morning, Bloody Crow. Good morning to you. Hope you're all doing good. We are going to beat the climbing game today. And I gotta tell you, you guys are not going to expect where I am right now. Because I might have played last night. I might have got pretty damn far. I.e. at the very end, which is why I'm comfortable streaming it. Because hopefully we just got to make one last jump. And then we're done forever, I hope. Please? We just got to beat it once, right? We just got to beat it once, that's it. Morning, DJ. Ugh. We got a sub already. Thank you so much. Who that? Let's find out. Bloody Crow with the sub. Thank you so much. But cozy, Dorky Den is cozy, isn't it? We got a nice little family here. Little Easter get together. We finding eggs and stuff. Hope everybody had a good Easter. CC is down because they're fixing the trophies. Isn't that exactly why it's down? Is that not public knowledge? Alright, hold on. So you might notice we're no longer in that water cave, we're in an ice level. But we're not just in an ice level, we're at the end of the ice level. We have one more jump to do, and then we have beat the game. It is a doozy of a jump. It is super stressful even to get to the jump. If I fall, it is all the way back down to the beginning of the ice level, which I really, really, really don't want to do. But, I mean, I also feel the need to beat this game now. That was last night. Ah. Yes! Yes, this is. Wait. I think we did it. I think this is it. I think it's over. I think that's actually it. I think that's the final difficult jump. I think we just did it. First try because of streamer luck, streamer power, whatever you want to call it. I think that was it. Oh, please tell me that was it. Please tell me there's no more. There's no more, right? Wait. No! Oh my god. Wait. It's over here? Maybe it's over here. Yeah, we did. We beat the game. Let's freaking go. We got an achievement and everything. I hear you got to go all the way up here for the secondary achievement. Look, we got the crown. We got the crown because we beat the game. Let's freaking go. Oh, we're so goddamn good at video games. It's crazy. Wait, how do I get up there? There we go. Okay. Oh, let's freaking go. It only took like 10 years off my life, but we eventually got it. We eventually learned how to jump and everything. Check it. That was a bad example, but we did learn how to jump, I promise you. Doesn't matter, we got the crown. No one will ever deny that we beat the game because we got the crown. This end part is supposed to be like a meme, but I'm just like sweating from finally beating that goddamn water than ice level. Let's freaking go! Oh, if I feel all the way down, for sure, but I got the crown. It's because I got the crown, it lets you know I beat the game. It lets you know that I'm a superior gamer than like everybody in the world. Because this game is like so rarely beaten. And that's for some reason something I'm into. Look at that jump. Look who learned how to jump. I thought I wouldn't be able to because my old man reflexes. I thought I wasn't going to be able to, but I'm the goddamn best. Look at this. I'm so good I'm climbing on clouds now. This is so amazing. This is that feels good moment, honey. Let's go. Let's go. Get me out. Here we go. Here we go. Who's ready for the credits? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, dude. Whoa, hold on. Wait, how come I can't grab it? Wait, why can't I grab it? There it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Without whom this game would not exist. Let's go. I wish this game didn't exist, but that's fine. Huh. And thank you for your suffering. Yo, you better thank me. And remember, to live is to suffer, to survive is to fight. Oh, hold on. Some meaning in the suffering. Nietzsche. You guys remember Nietzsche from Marvel Strike Force? The end. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! We did it. We did it. Oh, let's freaking go. Oh, we're going to heaven, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We got another achievement. I can't see what it is, but we got an achievement. We got the Burger King crown. Oh my God, we're the best. We're so freaking good. We beat this goddamn game. Let's freaking go. Yes. Oh my God. This feels so liberating. So liberating. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's freaking go, dude. Took way too long, but we did it. And we did it on the keyboard and mouse, which people said was impossible. But to me, the gamepad was impossible, or controller, whatever you want to call it. Oh, fuck yes. Sorry. Too early to swear. But yes. Yes. I just want to see how easy this jump is now that we know how to jump. If it is easy. I feel like this jump should be super easy now that we know how to jump, right? Whoop. Kind of did a little bit too much there. Woo. Woo. Woo! Haha, it's so easy! Oh, this game is easy now. Who wants to beat it again? I don't. I'm not going to do that. But I'm sure one of you should play this game. It'll give you the feeling of accomplishment you've never known before. With no CC. With no Marvel Strike Force in your life, you too can beat a difficult game about climbing. Let's freaking go! Yes! Look how smooth I do this now, though. The water level trains you, man. You get forged in the fire of the water level. You really do. Look how smooth it is. I'm telling you, that water level's a beast. Now play Jump King. I'm not ready for another one of these games. We had like a 5 or 6 month break in between only up in this game. I'm probably gonna need another one of those. Oh my God, I wonder how fast I can get back to the water place. I feel like the ice level really does just like evolve you as a person. Never mind, not that much. You know what? Fuck it, we're done with this game anyway. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Boom! We're done. We're done. Let's fucking go. Let's freaking go, dude. We win. We win. We won everything. Speedrun? No, nurse. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not today. Not today. I just want to take a second. I just need to go look at my Steam achievements real quick. Hold on. 11.3% of players have that achievement? Fuck off. I thought it'd be way less. 10.9% of players have the peak achievement, and 11.3% have the true uninstall. Good idea. I played that game for 70 hours. I mean, you gotta take like 24 off of that, because I didn't know that checkpoints actually checkpointed. All right, yeah, let's uninstall. Let me show you. Do one of these. There you go. So as you can see, 11.3% of players have the achievement. 10.9% of players have that achievement. It says I played for 71 hours. I guess it just went up 1 hour, but I had logged in for quite a while. We're gonna do one of these now. All right, gone for good. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Really early? Out in Canada? Global on May 8th? I'll have to check it out. I've seen solo leveling on Crunchyroll, but I've never actually played it. Oh, I feel so liberated. Oh, I'm a free elf now, dude. Holy, I'm a free freaking elf, man. All right, what do we got to do? I got to train up a character. You can see I'm definitely already leaning towards Crucible on this account, 100,000%. I'm also getting the skill team ready, but still Crucible above all. With that said, obviously we got to work these guys up, right? Ooh, we don't have enough gold. There we go. Do I not have any gold orbs open? Got two. Ooh, I don't have this piece. Okay. Let's open up just like a bunch of these. Oh no, they took the times whatever away. I don't know if I got the patience to do this without that. Happy Tuesday, UK bud. I am special. You understand, a certain type of person downloads that game, and it's a hardcore gamer. And only 10% of hardcore gamers beat that game. And I'm special, goddammit. Alright, alright. How'd you guys appreciate the bobblehead scope we gave everybody? Pretty cool, huh? I know a lot of people are like, what the fuck is this? Why aren't they working on XYZ Buzz? Blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, like, I get it, but let's chill a little bit. Let the kids have fun. Alright, we got 16 now. Yeah, let the kids have fun. Boom, 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 boom. Best game of I've seen? I like it, pretty good. You see, I think a lot of people are split. A lot of people think like Winston, and a lot of people think like me and Jay too. Where the rubber meets the road is, was all the game instability that they blamed on orbs actually because of the bobblehead thing? You know what I mean? Like, there's a fine line. There's a very fine line. What do we got? We got Mystic? Okay. I don't have Team Loki yet. Well, I just, because there's no way they're like, the orb opening wrecked everything. I'm sorry, that's cap. It's cap because back in the day when new characters came out and people opened red stars and the game was vastly more popular, they didn't have these issues. They didn't have that issue, you know what I mean? And we're like, yeah, but it's times 10 the orbs, so that, you know, you're opening up 10 as many orbs. Nah, I'm just not buying it. It is nothing to get upset about. I agree with that. I'm just always gonna wonder. Oh no, it's just about to get got. Okay, let's throw one of these. Actually, let's try and take out Corvus. I think it's just funny how different it makes the gameplay look. Went from playing like a very graphic intensive game to a kid's game, it feels like. No? It feels like a different game to me. Boom. Oh, Yo-Yo does not hit very hard. This guy does though. Boom. Boom. Probably should go for Yo-Yo. Yum. Ooh. So today, we're going to do the out-of-time team infographic. That's like way late because I just forgot to do it. We're going to do the leader infographic. We're going to do the Cabal infographic. God, Loki's eyes are just like a dead person. And I'm going to be chomping down on these lozenges the entire day. Because I got a bad throat. Kid threw up like you would not believe Friday night. Which was not a lot of fun. Poor guy. Since then, me and the wife have had like scratchy throats, so we're just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop. Always, man. The curse of the young kids. Woo, Shield dodged it, or ignored it. She resisted that stun too. 3 in a row resist, She-Hulk? Yep, sure does. You know what I like? Having my account not boosted. So I'm gated on things like levels and gear tier. So I can progress through raids. I really like that. I think Pegasus will be able to beat Bifrost in the Crucible raid room. It did in the first season. But you gotta sub out the Kestrel. You gotta take out the Kestrel. We're gonna try various characters to do so. It used to be you had to take out Kestrel for it was either Kang or Quicksilver, I think, gets the job done as well. So we're gonna have to check that out. Actually, I don't think Quicksilver was out at the time. But yeah, Quicksilver was the other candidate. Boom! I'll let it fly. Oh no. Oh, the defense down did not land. Hey, look at that, the sun landed. Let's go for Torch. He resisted the expose. It's just rude at this point, guys. It's just disrespectful. I was about to say he resisted again, but not on the ISO attack. That's why I like her as a striker. It's just like more chances to make sure the exposed lands, I guess. I don't know. And the resist. I see Loki landed his things just so she could throw it back at us. That's kind of sweet. Marvel resistance for us. Yeah, raids kind of suck because of it. I think they're playing with fire. Like, people don't want to play raids every day. People already complain about screen time. Like, you don't want to add screen time, and if we have to actually play our raids out, then you're forcing us to, like, that's a lot of screen time. Raids take a hell of a long time. I don't know, I think it's a huge mistake. Can we land the stun? No, she has defense down? No? That's good. She doesn't have stun up, so that's good too, I guess. Alright. Just throw him back. Can you land your stun? Alright, we landed one. There we go. People don't want to play raids every day. That's why people were screaming for Sim until we got it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to do your raids every day. That's what I'm saying, Winston, but if you can't hit Sim because the resistance are off the chain and you got to be there to like course correct, and it kind of screws up that little that formula. All right, what do we got? I guess we'll buy these. I don't really want to. I kind of want to start just buying straight up Namor shards from here. think I will. I want to get him to 7 quickly. Get him to 7 quickly. Oh, Icarus. Yeah, but he only needs 6, though. Oh, I'm going to regret this, aren't I? I'm going to do it, though. I did not get any Icarus shards. But I got 20 Craven. And 4 Cloak. Okay. Korg shards, you know. Hawkeye shards for the inevitable rework. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm buying Quicksilver all the way up to 7, I believe. And the Iron Man Infinity War as well. I gotta unlock Nemesis at some point. You definitely get that. Equate to 7 stars? Probably should, right? I meant Revs Horrible. Yeah, I agree with Master. I agree. Bit harder. I guess. I guess. At a longer level? That's weird, DJ. It's what Winston said. The answer is to build them all as big as possible. Just keep building. Up, 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 up. Honestly, some people say, like, only build your raid teams to the exact level they need to be to function with what you want to do. Nah, fuck that. Build them to sim. Alright? Raids are trash. Build your teams up to sim. If your teams can't sim, your teams are bad. Okay? That's, those are the words of Dorky Dad. You can take that to the bank. Q19, DJ. I'm surprised you had to ask. Bring them all the Dark Dimension 7, and then good luck. Oh, we got an upgrade armor, so sniper. I'm so happy. I never did that hit level 70 video. I want to do that. I might do that. I might force you guys to do that with me today again. But I'll like make a slide and then I'll go through it in like a way that makes sense instead of what I was doing, which was just so stupid. All right, I need to spend energy, challenges. I want to do that as part of the video. Donation. We can do a donation now. My life's doing the same with Small Hive, and I don't get it, but it works so strong, yeah. I don't think there's as much wrong with Hive Mind as people think, but I understand the frustration when your team just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. I get that. Oh, he has no eyeball. Alright, Boomer. Go on with your bad self. I haven't done a single bliss rotation yet. Probably something I should consider doing at some point. I kind of want to show this too. It was in Cosmic. It was in two more, right? So what were we able to do? We were able to do... No, it wasn't Cosmic. It was Nexus. Right, we were able to do this chapter in Nexus, this chapter in Villains, this chapter in Heroes, because of level 70. So it was Challenges, the Incursion Campaign, Dark Dimension 2, the regular campaigns. Was that it at level 70? I don't know. Baka needs to get in contact with a developer, because he finds so many issues that it becomes a full-time job trying to help facilitate the conversations. Here, let me do this. Pull you on over. Pull you guys on over. We'll make this quick video, then we'll do Infographics, and then we'll go play Kingdom Hearts. Since we just beat the climbing game, because Because we're the goddamn best players in the game. Ever. We're the best gamers in the gaming world. Alright? Wait. The mirror is on top of it for some reason. There we go. I looked at them and then I immediately got crushed. But yeah, we'll talk about that. We got to build up those specific teams, I think. I just got smashed when I tried to do it. It was like, here, I'll show you. Like the one I would want to do first is the Green Goblin trial. You need to what? Difficulty 6 to get the unlock. Is there anything that would help me here? All war abilities are active. Who do we get to use? We get to use New Avengers. That would help. Let's try. Without thinking too hard on it, let's just go in there with Extreme. I would need to go over these nodes again. Nice little cleanse. Let's do a nice little ability block over here. Hopefully, yeah, it landed good. Damage seems okay at least. This is the one where I need rebirth though, right? Or do I not need? You don't need rebirth up to a certain difficulty, right? So if I build up my New Avengers more, I might be able to unlock Green Goblin. That'd be kind of sweet. Leader's super good. Yeah, Leader's the best. He's like a leader. I honestly forget the other sections that are in here. I know that's hilarious with the bobbleheads. New Avengers of Rebirth, alright. Shit, eh? I don't have any orange or purple materials in my New Avengers. I think I might need that. Shit. 5442, 5442, 6453, 5442 with only 100 to spare. That's not good. That's not good. I don't mind bringing them up. They're one of my favorite war teams in the game. Like, I really, really don't mind bringing them up. I'm going to use them in war for, like, a long time. Whoops. That was a 100 drop. Fuck. Oh, well. I really don't mind bringing Tiger in them up. I'll make her a raider. I should have made a striker. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. Gotta level these guys up. I have no gold. So 3 in my level 70. This is gonna go really badly for me, right? She's not in the red star store right now either. This is not gonna go good for me. I might have to go Captain America instead of Tigra. How big is Peggy? Not much bigger. Let's just try like this, see what happens. We wasted a little bit of purple materials, but I'll bring Tiger up eventually. God damn it, wasted. That's a good start on the Ronin there. Alright, this is going horribly. Jesus Christ, this is going horribly. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo! Let me fucking have a turn! Alright, it's over. Who's BKD? Lorian? Who's BKD? I mean, like, we're not gonna get a turn here, are we? Oh, we did, finally. Let's stun the Shuri, yeah? So she doesn't give defense up. Try and heal everybody. She did no healing, but okay. Like, I know that this node is particularly difficult, but I'm not really instilling much confidence in my ability to do the rest of the nodes. Ain't gonna happen. These trials are built different. Yeah, these trials were built different than the Scourges. Yeah. These trials were built different than Scourges. It's nothing like it. This one is Masters of Evil, like, that's a very niche team. This one you could use Sinister 6, but I feel like you need the Green Goblin. I think you focus your first building on the Green Goblin Classic, then you go over to Black Cat, and you get Nova at your leisure. It's not the same thing as the Scourges. Nowhere near. We have more reason than ever to build up new Avengers, though. So that's something. Oh my god, is music been that loud, guys? Why didn't you tell me the music was fucking blaring? Alright. I'm with it. My turn. I can't wait for Marvel Rivals to come out. I'm so excited. Alright, so that's going to be our thumbnail. Hitting level 70. Vivaldi! Yeah, right from You Ready to Vivaldi. Makes sense. And then to some sort of death metal. Okay, sure. Why not? It's a good morning, huh? Alright. Let's go ahead and duplicate off that. And then let's get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, you and you. I still don't know what BKD is. Black Knight something? I don't know. Things to do. Campaigns. Incursion. Campaign. Beat Bed 87. You saying better ability DD7? I don't know, it's pretty impressive already. You know if Hivemind can beat Pegasus? Hivemind cannot beat Pegasus, no. Hivemind cannot beat Bifrost. Hivemind can beat Extreme. Can beat Extreme and Invaders. Hivemind's not a really good team. Okay, campaigns, encourage a campaign, Dark Dimension 2, Green Goblin, Black Cat, Nova events, challenges. Anything else level 70 I'm forgetting? So we got the challenges. Events don't really change. The campaigns, talked about that. Level 71 is where you get new save squads. At least that's what I've been told. Let's put a Black Cat on this one. Alt-T4 for available, that's true. Alt-T4 upgrades available for purchase. That's a good one. That's important for sure. I'm recording for some reason. Oh, I was recording for the climbing game. I just forgot I was. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then level 75 is going to be Doom. And honestly, for Nova, Nova's the one that had all the global controller and villain mystic, right? So that's the one where we actually like kind of need Doom. I don't think I would fuck with Nova until I have Doom unlocked and Morgan built up. I think those two could carry, but I think you need those two to carry. Alright, let's save that. Go and duplicate it. And then what's next? Level 75 is going to bring huge Gear 14, which is huge stat increases. Dark Dimension 3. I believe it unlocks some campaigns as well. It does. Heroes Assembled, Villains United. Yeah. And then also Doom War Chapters 1, 2, 3. Doom War Chapters 2, 3, 4. Let's put Nova on this one. I want to get rid of this in the back though, and we'll just put Dr. Doom. Just his like ability icons maybe. I don't have them saved. Oh, to this one. This is a nice little piece of art. There we go. Perfect. Should I pay taxes or pay Scopely for B2B Parker? You should probably pay taxes. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that too. Might need to run a couple sponsorship streams, guys. Hope you guys are ready. We're gonna download all the worst games that Stream Elements wants us to play. We're gonna do it so Dorky doesn't go to jail, okay? What's next? Okay, I can make this video. It's not that bad. Alright, let me make that video, guys. Won't take but a second. First of all, let's do this. You go there. We'll get rid of the Scotty webcam and the overlay. You guys see I got Mr. Hargrave kicked out of the Envoy program? Should do some on-stream versus battles since there's no CC. That could be fun. I also want to beat the Kingdom Hearts game too, though. You guys seen Mr. Hargrave's video? Where's the one that has the game on it? This one? There it is. You. Not you. You. Crap. I didn't watch this video. Did he quit? I didn't watch his video. I know that the title is a meme, because we're friends. Hargrave.
Big rounds of Cosmic Crucible.
Do I have to mute him? Am I gonna get DMC'd because of him? That'd be kind of funny. Huh? Title is Dorky Dad removed from the Envoy program, which is true. I said, get the fuck out of here! I chased him over with the broom. I think this is just a regular video, right? We're not about to just watch another person's like entire video, especially because it's an hour long. That ain't happening. That ain't happening, Captain. If anyone has a timestamp where he talks about it, though, let me know. We can look at it. For now, though, let me do this video real quick. Oh, he's still playing the game. I know that. We're gonna start by talking about the campaigns. Then the encouraging campaign, then Dark Dimension, then Greek Out. So we're gonna bounce back and forth, right? We're gonna go boom, then boom, 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 boom. We're just gonna bounce back and forth. AFK Journey. Yeah, I know he's covering that game a lot, so I know he likes that game. All right, let's do this. He'll still make videos every once in a while. But let me make this video real quick. What is up, everybody? We're back with another beginning account video, and today we're going to be talking about level 70 and how it's huge. There is so much to do when you hit level 70. You don't want to miss out on anything, and this video is going to make sure you don't. So make sure you strap in, like, share, and subscribe to this video, and let's get into it right now. So starting off, things to do. Well, you can see this whole list. We're going to break it down in-game for you. Starting with the campaigns and the incursion campaigns. So when you hit level 70, you will unlock Chapter 7 of the Heroes campaign. Don't be afraid of the traits. They're very easy. So there's a city trait, a global trait, and a cosmic trait. You probably built up those teams because of your... I don't like the way this video is going already. I also hit my mic. It hurt a lot. Ow, it hurt a lot on my wrist. Ow. All right, let's start over. I didn't like the way that was going. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another beginner player account video. Today we're going to be talking about level 70. When you hit level 70, it's huge. If you're on a boosted account, this is going to apply to you a little bit differently because you will have been way further ahead in your leveling experience than you are in your grinding material experience. I already hate it. Let's start over again. Holy fuck balls. Let's take a sip of coffee. All right, now we're supercharged. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another new player video. Today we're going to be talking about hitting level 70. It's huge. You unlock so many things that you need to get done because you're going to gather a lot of resources from it. So in this video, I'm going to break that down so you don't miss a single thing. If you like this video, please make sure you leave it a like, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends. But for right now, let's get into it. Starting with the things to do. So let's start talking about the campaigns, including the Heroes campaign, the Villains campaign, the Nexus campaign, Do More campaign, and the Incursion campaign. Yeah. You unlock all that. So the Heroes campaign, you unlock Chapter 7, and this is where you have to start. Now, unfortunately, there are tags on these nodes. There is a city tag. I'll let you know right now that I was able to 3-star everything with a team that's actually a lot smaller than this. My team was around 250k, and I was able to get through it. Basically, I just used the new warriors. We've been building them up since the start, so hopefully you have been as well. They'll get through it quite easily. The global characters, they're going to walk through this as well, just because your Extreme X-Men team, if you started around the same time as I am, and if you've just been playing, they've been throwing shards at you, they're going to walk through it. And the cosmic section, well, there's so many good cosmic characters. This one was very easy. The only character worth farming in this section is going to be your Firestar. However, I would suggest you unlock She-Hulk. You're going to need her for Apocalypse eventually. You don't have to use energy because you're going to get it over time. All right, moving on over to the Villains campaign. We get a little bit trickier here. We need AIM, Hydra, Sinister Six, but if you've been following the recommendations of this channel, your Sinister Six is up to date. Your Mystic characters, well, we unlocked Morgan Le Fay when we hit level 65. Hela is on chapters 3, 9 of this Villains campaign. Unlock her, and those two characters will definitely carry you through it. But if not, make sure you go unlock Sylvie of the Bifrost team and get Loki for free, plus farm them up, also on the Bifrost team, and they will walk through that section. And then finally, the non-restricted section after that. And this is going to be the only character worth farming. This is going to be your Gwenpool. She used to be in the Blitz campaign, no longer. So we got to farm her up the old-fashioned way. Not my favorite change they made, let me tell you. All right, but once we've beaten the Villains and the Heroes, we unlock the Nexus campaign. And it's very lackluster. So there's Bucky Barnes here, unrestricted. There's the Red Guardian, where you need Kree, Guardian, Asgardian. Again, if you have your Bifrost team, it's kind of fine. And finally, it leads to Mockingbird, Shield Brotherhood, and the X-Men team. If you have your Extreme X-Men, you'll walk through it. The reason this is kind of lackluster is because we already have a new skill team. So Bucky Barnes, you don't really need to go for anymore. If you haven't already built the Invaders, don't do it. Just wait for Spider Society. Red Guardian is definitely like power crept out of the game. If you're a new player, there's really no reason to build him up. And Mockingbird is right now in the Blitz Tour. She should remain in there for quite a while, so not really worth your energy farming there either. And then, once you beat the Nexus campaign, you unlock the first chapter of the Doom War campaign. This campaign is almost a hard skip for all new players. So, Polaris, you might want her for... Not really. I was going to say for the Nova unlock, but you don't really use them. You're going to need Hero Mutants for that. That's your Extreme team, not a big problem. Dark Beast, Hero Mystics, or Guardians. This is going to be like your Gamora, your Eternals. So you'll get through this easily enough, and you do need to unlock Dark Beast for Apocalypse, so this is fine. And then there's Surfer, who you need Shield, Wave 1 Avenger, Fantastic Four. I believe I used Shield characters for the most part. And Thing, because I have them for new Avengers. Surfer, unfortunately, as cool as he is as a character, is not really one that you want to put your energy into farming, unfortunately. All right, then you can see chapters 2, 3, and 4 are still locked. I need to beat the previous chapter for each one, plus hit level 75. And there's a bunch of restrictions. You can see here, for the first node of chapter 4, I need Spider-Verse, New Warriors, Heroes for Hire. So there's a couple really annoying tags that we're going to have to deal with, but we'll deal with that when we hit 75. The other campaign that we unlocked was the Incursion campaign. So you see, I beat all the way up to Chapter 2. I could go further in the campaign, and I probably should, but the thing is, it starts getting very specific with its tags that we just talked about. You need specific tags at this point, namely 6 red stars on bio and skill characters. I could definitely get through it with this team if I just built this team up and put the right T3s on them, the purple ability materials. Not super worth my effort, though. Instead, what I would suggest is just get as far as you can, hopefully at least to Chapter 2. Farm these nodes. Never let your energy cap, because as you see, this is basically going to solve red stars for you. I can now bring up any single character I use all the way to 5 red stars very quickly and 7 red stars moderately quickly. Like, red stars are mostly solved in this game because of this campaign, but you never want to let yourself cap out on energy. I also would not suggest doing the 50 core refreshes here. There's better ways to spend it. In fact, some of the characters we talked about in the other campaigns, those are going to be my main focus, because Hela's now farmable. I'm farming her, but I'm also farming my new warriors, as they're currently meta in the game, and so we'll still have about 6 months of life left. If you check the time this video is posted, it's been more than 6 months. Probably abandoned ship. Check out the newest farming guide that we have out. All right. So besides the campaigns, we also unlocked the next iteration of the Dark Dimension, and that is going to be our Dark Dimension 2. So let's go into Dark Dimension. I've already beat it. Luckily, if you have newer characters, it is very, very, very easy. Actually, I haven't beat the last node yet. It is an extremely easy mode. With the new teams, you just walk over it. As soon as you hit level 70, you can bring your characters up to level 70, as you see on the left. You can put gear tier 13 on them. You should have an adequate amount of orange or purple gear because it rains it on you. And then this is very, very easy. So this is my extreme team. Yeah, they're my arena team. I have a couple T4s into them. But just look at the ease at which we take them out. Just for your knowledge, this is not how it was when the crop of veteran players did Dark Dimension 2. This was like a 7 or 8 node hit. It was very difficult, so happy to say that it's no longer as difficult. And you don't need to beat this all in one day, guys. But remember, you got to beat Dark Dimensions 2 times each. So when you beat it the first time, that's cool. You unlock a baby Ultron to get a bunch of resources. You have to wait until the next day resets. Go right back in, get all your stuff, and do it again. And as you can see, we're just going to walk over this. We'll let this play out so you guys can see sort of how these new teams handle it, because I find it kind of funny. It's definitely a blast from the past. Now, I'm hearing in my chat right now, because we are live on Twitch, that Dark Dimension 3 is still a pain. Dark Dimension 3 is where we start having to build particular teams. We have to do, I believe it is City, Cosmic, and Global. I don't think there's a Legendary section on that one. So we'll have actual recommendations for teams when we hit level 75 for Dark Dimension 3. But for Dark Dimension 2, which is the video you're watching right now, very, very, very easy. All right, so moving on, you then need to start looking at the other characters, the legendary characters that have their Scourge-like events. And that's going to be your Green Goblin, your Black Cat, and your Nova. They're found in the same area as your Dark Dimension 2. And I will say, when we had the Morgan Le Fay, Red Hulk, and Rogue Sword about to sneeze, and Archangel Scourges, we were able to get them for the most part. Red Hulk was a little bit of a pain, but we eventually got there at level 65. I'm not sure that's going to be the case with these guys. It probably would be if we had all the T3s in them, but just for instance, look at the Green Goblin one. If I go in here with my New Avengers Rebirth Hybrid, which isn't optimal, but even if we just look at, we go in here, my Captain America is built up. Watch how quickly he dies. Now, it's important to note that when you hit level 75, you have a giant stat increase from putting gear tier 14 on your characters, but also you unlock the next level of ISO, and that's going to be an additional 5% stats across the board, plus all the stuff you get from the blue ISO, which is really impactful. So you can see here, not really possible to get them unlocked at level 70, unfortunately. We're going to have to wait till we get to level 75, and we'll go from there. The next thing we're going to unlock is the challenges. Now, the challenges are very easy. So I've already done them. This tier 11 was, I had to hit level 70. I just got in there. I didn't even look at the team because the guys were building up. You just build them up. And I just went in here and I literally hit auto, took 0 brain power, and it was just done. Yeah. It's that easy, especially if you got like your Eternals unlocked. They're now more available. Deathpool, we got her from this. anniversary event. If not, you hopefully have gotten her from the Milestone 2 orb. Kestrel's our Dark Dimension 1 character, so this particular challenge was obviously very, very easy. Save squad. So, not at level 70, but at level 71, you're going to unlock more save squads. I don't know off the top of my head how much it is, but right now we're stuck with 15 save squads each, and that's really bad. It really hurts us on blitz events, and it's not fun. And I know you guys feel the same way I do if you've been playing the game so far. So this is going to explode. I want to say it goes all the way up to 40. And if it does, then basically for the blitz events, I will, in that video, make a blitz save squad roster for you guys to use to get as many wins as possible. And finally, the last thing that we're going to unlock at level 70 is the ability to upgrade all of our T4 abilities. So up to level, I forget which level it is. I want to say it was 64 for the passive, 65 for the basic, 8 for the special, and then 70 for the ultimate. So let's pick a character who has a really strong ultimate, like Namor, for instance. If I had enough T4 ability materials, which is that orange material in the bottom right, I'd be able to upgrade this ability, and the ultimates are often one of the most valuable T4 upgrades you could do on a given character. So if you've been gathering them and you haven't spent much, you hit level 70, I would suggest going to your arena team. Let me go pick one of my arena characters, Cyclops, for instance, and take a look at what their T4 on their ultimate does. So for Cyclops, it would clear revive once, do initial damage, and apply slow for 2 turns. Very, very powerful. Probably something I'm going to look into in the near future. All right, so that's going to be it for when you hit level 70, and I say that's it, but look, that was a big list, right? What's next? Well, we hit level 75. We talked about this briefly. We're going to get a huge stat jump with Gear Tier 14. That's when we're probably going to tackle the Nova, Black Cat, and Green Goblin. I will build up the teams to level 70 with the right ability materials on them before that and see if we can get in there sooner, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Dark Dimension 3, we talked about it as well. That's where we're going to unlock Dr. Doom. I actually think we might need Dr. Doom to unlock Nova. We'll definitely talk about that. Doom Wars Chapter 2, 3, and 4, we touched on that. They will unlock as well, but again, not a high priority. Instead, the Heroes Assembled and the Villains United chapters, that's where Scopely is putting the newest, most impactful characters. That's when we're going to definitely start hard swapping from farming, maybe a little bit of blue gear here, a little bit of purple gear there, and just going for character shreds, because those characters are going to be highly impactful, including some raid characters we're definitely going to need, because once you hit level 75, you get that Gear Tier 14, we're looking at demolishing Doom. We're looking at Doom Raid, I should say, getting through Doom Raid 2, and probably making our way into Doom Raid 3, because that's how impactful Gear Tier 14 is. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope it helped you navigate what you need to do when you hit level 70. This is a quite extensive list of things to do. If you have any questions about the new player experience or hitting level 70 or 65 or 60, whatever the case would be, leave it in the comment section below and I will answer you as fast as I can. But for now, stay happy, healthy, and have fun, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye for now. That video felt not bad. That one felt not bad. What did feel bad is I need to blow my nose. I'll be back in just 2 seconds, guys. Let me bring you back to the gameplay. I'll be back 2 seconds. Well, you know what else we need to do? We need to make our Cosmic Crucible transitions. I did 2 of them already. I did stages 1 and 2. I'll show you those. Here. I'll show you right now, actually. Content creators get 500 cores a month? No. I would be insulted at 500 cores a month. Are you kidding me? It would have to be like 5,000 or 50,000. I know Eternal Evolutions gives their content creators thousands of resources. They give us fuck all. All right, let me show you the stuff I made. Hey, Rolf. Let's do one of these, one of those, one of these. Let me know what you think.
Nope.
Predictability. The milkman, the paper boy, evening TV. Did I get delivered here?
Pretty fucking good, yeah? So that's for stage 1. Let's do stage 2. I only got 2 done. Wait, yeah.
Show me your moves.
Not bad. 2 out of 6 done, not bad, right? They were okay. We do not get free resources as content creators. No, that's what somebody just asked. Sorry, I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna just call you Annie. That's how much. That's what somebody asked Annie, but no, we do not. I forgot the percent on 50. Okay, thanks, Winston. All right, good. I'm glad you guys enjoy those 2. We'll need to do 4 more. Maybe we'll do 1 of those today. Maybe. First, I want to do Zik99. Welcome to Turkey Den, my friend. Hope to play some games with shit. Have a lot of fun. First things first, though, I want to do some infographics, particularly, definitely leader. So let's start with leader, and then we will. Do I have one half done already? Yeah, okay, good. We'll definitely do leader first. Then we will do the full Cabal team, or Namor. We'll do Namor. Then we'll do the full Cabal team, and then we will do the out of time team. All right. Let's start by getting rid of this. For leader, yeah, I mean, I think Raider and Striker are still fine. I think Skirmisher's not bad either. Let's get rid of Skirmisher. Zik99 with the sub. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. You're the best. Leader. But as advocate, most companies do more for sponsored streamers than partner streamers. It's not a Scopely problem. True, Rolf. Most companies do more for that. However, they don't do nothing. And I would argue Scopely doesn't do nothing for us. Like, we do get some exclusives here and there. But other companies do more. The problem is, and the reason I would never ever complain about it or ask for anything, if they started doing it now, the community, you guys, a couple of you, not all of you, would be so irate and mad about it. So it's not worth it for them to try and make us happy by pissing all of you off. I was told you guys get Ultra Cores. I don't get Ultra Cores. I would like to know who told you that. I would like to investigate, because if I'm not getting Ultra Cores and they are, I want to throw a bitch fit until I get my Ultra Cores. Where did you guys go? Let me put you guys back up. We get nothing. I promise you we get absolutely nothing. Dork, my big question, why is the Gabe MSF Alliance chat so bad? They really need to fix that. They need to fix the getting into Alliance and recruiting for an Alliance experience and the in-game chat. Is Cabal worth investing in since they only have 3 members, or is Spider Society? So Spider Society is probably a smarter investment because it's a raid team. The Cabal investment is an amazing Crucible investment. All right. Hey, Dorky, did you really get Mr. Harp get kicked out of the Ombre program, or was that an April Fool's joke by him? I don't know what I can say. Did I get him kicked out? No. That's what I'll say. Is he in the program? I don't know. Did he leave? I don't know. Did he get kicked out? I don't know. But I did not get him kicked out. All right. The only thing they give you is early information. Correct. I need sleep. Correct. Yeah, Cabal does have some use in war. That's true, Jutsi. Boylon said, fuck Scopely enough, they decided to throw him a few nickels simply out of annoyance. He better not be getting Ultra. I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be fucking pissed, dude. I'd be like you guys. I'd be like, fuck that. First of all, if other people are getting Ultra Cores, I'm gonna fucking rip into them for sucking so bad in the other game modes. It's okay to be really lowly ranked because you don't spend as much money in the game as the big Krakens do. If Scopely is fun in your gaming experience and you aren't top 10, get fucking wrecked, nerd. I will rip on them like crazy. But that's not the case. I know nobody's getting Ultra Cores. They don't have to fake enjoyment, Ralph. They just won't. They won't be successful in their sponsorships, and you need to hit certain numbers. Well, you know that. Do you know when diamonds are available for Cabal? Nah, no idea. Has Scopely ever mentioned something about the... No, we've been bugging them about it like crazy, and nothing. Because let me tell you, my baby account would be so much further along if I was boosted. I would have all the new legendary characters. I would definitely have Dr. Doom. I'd have Dormammu. There's a training material deficit, so I'd have a really tall roster, but I feel like I'd be a lot further in Crucible as well. Can we go into more detail on Cabal's use in war? I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, we can definitely do that in a video. How do I know what, Nogel? You can't get fired from the Envoy program because, again, they don't pay you, right? You get a little bit of early access information, but let's be honest. My Envoy videos do so much worse than if I do like a top 10 or a top 5 or use this war team video, simply because the early information is early to 30 fucking people. 90% of the creators on YouTube and on Twitch are in the Envoy program now. Like, they've overloaded it to the point where it's no longer early information. It's not exclusive information if every content creator has it. You know what I mean? What up, Brisson? You get paid in exposure. If they were to advertise this more, I would agree with that. I don't know if we're advertised that much. I had a conversation with them, and I suggested a couple things. I hope they take to heart, and they were open to it. Some games have... Okay, let's just do this. I think I still have the game downloaded. Hold on. Wait. It's down here. Okay. Some games... I don't think I deleted it right away. Clash of Clans. Here we go. This is going to be the good example of it. I was joking. You were, but I think that people actually believe that. Claim a reward. Okay. All right. Yeah, whatever. Clash of Clans has this. Bottom right, I click that little tag, and they have this. So in-game, they advertise for some of their creators. You see? Like, not the bottom one, but these two are literally things that their creators do. If Marvel Strike Force made a tab like that, then I would say, yeah, that'd be great. If they put it here, well, where would it go? Hold on. Don't they have like a social chat somewhere? Where is it? Mailbox. Yeah, so if they could do this... See, instead of join the web experience, which actually I think is very important for them to have, if this just scrolled down and they had people's YouTube videos, then I would agree that being in the Envoy program is hugely beneficial. And gives you a lot of exposure. Because like, the people that play the game, that watch YouTube or Twitch, it's like 5% of people that play the game are on YouTube and Twitch. Just put that into perspective. Why is the Mundlug event on the web store? They doubled up on it or something on accident, didn't they? Isn't that what happened? Where's leader? L for leader. Am I crazy? Where's leader? JKL. Is he still new? No. Is the leader? Fuck off. They didn't put the in there. Oh my god, they did. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous! The thing as well. Okay. It's supposed to be the Hulk, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. Has your plan for D7 changed since Skill Team announced? Yeah. I want to do a video on that too, actually. Because the planner works now. Just be careful, because if you use any of the reworked characters in your planning, it'll tell you have a skill character, but you don't. So you will be running not enough skill characters. All right, let's take the T4s off. I'm sorry, my throat is super sore right now. Basic, gain assist from a random Cabal or Gamma ally. Don't hate it, but you're gonna use it in like the worst case scenario. This is turn 1, right? Call 2 villain allies. Okay, call 2 villain allies instead of calling 1. This is mandatory T4. Yeah. And then Crucible safeguard. Yeah, it's a mandatory T4. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've been told that this is an interesting team. And Void Knight and Kang are not big losses there. Can you explain when Raider is useful for the leader? The assist mechanic is so strong, I don't see it ever being useful. Well, he does damage on the basic, special, and ultimate, right? So he does damage. And it's just if you don't want him to eat up the striker stuff. That's it. Because he doesn't do a debuff on his ultimate. He does not do debuffs on his special or on his basic. So the argument for Skirmisher would be like to make sure you're getting more debuffs off, to make sure stuff's not falling off, or sorry, to make sure his debuffs are falling off. The argument for Healer would be that he does do heals, which is interesting, right? It's somewhat interesting, I would say. There's a lot of heal blocks along with the group, though. I personally like Striker on him because I think that he hits super fucking hard. But I understand people not wanting to lose the vulnerables. Here's another one from Jutsi. There you go. Or it was the same one from Jutsi. I didn't like the Iron Patriot. I got 2 gold drops. My last 2 orbs got me 18 shards each. Yeah. If you make Namor Skirmisher and the other 2 Cabal members strikers, you can maintain vulnerables with just Iron Patriot special and the other villains on the team. I would strongly suggest to make Namor a Raider. I think Skirmisher loses you so much damage. His ultimate, correct me if I'm wrong, 100% crit chance and non-blockable, right? He is an insane damage dealer on the team. Can I have to counterattack this? Okay, so it's unavoidable. It can be blocked, but it always crits. And Iron Patriot is going to take a lot of deflex off first, as will the other people that go before him. I would strongly suggest having Namor be a Raider. Yeah, Spider-Sided viability outside of raids, they're not very good. They can beat Hive Mind in Stage 2. That is the huge dynamic for the team. I'm not saying that... I have them both as strikers. I have them both as strikers. On the JTD account, they're both strikers, and Namor is a Raider. I have no skirmishers on the team. My Vulture's a Raider. If my Kang goes in there, he'd probably have to be a striker if I need the nuclear option. And the other character that would go in there would also be a Raider. Will Deathseed beat Bifrost in Room 2? Well, they could in stage... I believe it was stage 2 last time. However, with the minus resistance, I think Deathseed might have a better shot at it. But people have brought their Bifrost up higher because of the difficulty slider, and not so much because of... Not so much the Deathseed team. So see how that goes. I'm not arguing that I don't like Striker, Callie. I'm arguing that people who want Raider because they simply never want Iron Patriot's passive to stop, I understand where they're coming from. I don't agree with them. Mine are all Striker, but I understand where they're coming from, and I don't necessarily think it's stupid, if that makes sense. I was hoping Spiders had extreme levels of views. Nah. Unfortunately, no. I lost the leader. Or it's duh. Ta-ta-ta. I'm going to have to get used to him being all the way down here. This big-ass forehead. Okay. So it's definitely must do. Clears revive once. He does not even do that otherwise. Okay. From primary and adjacents, that's good. Nice little Dormammu counter built in there. I really like that. It's on his second ability, though. It should be on his first ability. Generate 3 ability energy instead of... Okay. That lets Namor reach his ultimate again. Namor can ult back-to-back sometimes. On spawn, apply Safeguard to Self and Cabal members. All right, so we're going to start with the passive is mandatory. Then we're going to lead to the special as mandatory. We're then going to say the ultimate is super high value, and the basic is there's still value in the basic. So let's not lie about it. Okay. And you go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. 3 Diamond Sylvie's ready for next week. There you go. Basic comes down. Ultimate goes up. Passive goes up. We got to shrink these down a little bit. Yeah, I get people's apprehension about dropping the vulnerables off of the enemies by having your guys as strikers, but I just think they just do so much damage. And used for the other 4 Hive Mind members on offense or defense. I've been using full Hive to take out new Avenger teams. I actually am not sure. I know that taking out at a time takes precedent over taking out new Avengers. Oh no, sorry. It was special. Was more important than the ultimate. My bad. Almost got that backwards. High value. Extreme value. Oops. Come on now. Essential. They fixed the on-spawn safeguard, tested it in 1 or 2. There you go. And you can drop VK for like Dorm. Yeah, I would assume with the new Avengers, there's other characters that will get in there and just get the Carnage passive to start spinning, and that's like all you really need. Once the Carnage passive starts spinning, you're golden. All right. He's a slow boy. 107. It hurts my heart how slow these guys are. I get it, because Namor gives them speed up, but it hurts my heart still. Hold on, I don't want it to have the red barrier. I'd rather it have the green one. Copy image. So I think they have a big focus issue, but like the whole raid has a focus issue because they basically slapped on like 80% resistance to everything. We're like, hey, fuck you. They were like, hey, fuck you for figuring out that he could beat all the sections before we sold our teams. Here's some fucking resistance, fucking nerds. Sorry, I know I swore just like way too many times there, but that's what they did. They were like, hey, fuck you guys. And they jacked up the resistance on everything. They're funny. We play with a funny company. Leader is 4th on health. Nice. He's actually 3rd. He's tied with Black Knight. Wow. Doesn't Hive Mind counter Extreme? I remember reading that somewhere, or maybe that was just room 4 of last season. That's stage 4 of last season, but also stage 2 of this season. They'll counter Extreme as well. Rogue is folding? Damn. That's out of nowhere. 177. That feels like out of nowhere. 60th. Armor. 138.08. That seems pretty damn high. 138.08. Wow, 17th on armor. Focus. He doesn't really need any. I mean, he's got like a buff strip, right? 31.7. Not bad. 31.719 puts him at 133, same as Namor. I completely forgot. 133, okay. The more I think our defenses are going to get folded in CC, I think so too. I think we're definitely going to be looking at trying to make 2 super teams to stretch people's. I think a lot of scrolls are going to be on offense because of Cabal. So I think you're going to need to stretch your opponent's Cabal as well as their scroll. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. People always come up with interesting stuff. 39,136. Oh, it's really high, actually. 39,136 puts him up at 32. Way to go, buddy. 32nd. Okay. The leader. The leader. Get a new tab. Black Knight in room 1 seems kind of scary. Because if he gets ability blocked, he'll do more damage on the bleeds. Who's going to ability block him, though? He's a lot easier to get around. Remember, stage 4 really let Black Knight shine. Really, really did. Yeah, but, like, new warriors are going to have a field day in there. I think stage 4 really let Black Knight shine. But if it's a huge Black Knight, oof. I mean, no, the deflex are still going to fuck you. But then Firestar is probably going to kill him. I hate that they removed the smaller event catch-up offers for the IP event. If I wanted to get them to 5 stars, I'd have to spend $100. It was like 10. Oof, I didn't know that. Is Extreme Jubilee 1, Bifrost 2, Unlimited 3, Dorm Team 4, Black Knight 5, SD Noir 6 a bad idea to start off week 1? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that you're keeping a lot of offense, and I don't think that's a terrible, terrible idea. I think the heavier defenses, they're going to have Skrull on one team, a big Black Knight on one team, Superior 6 on one team, and a big Raid team, and they're going to try and make do like that. Oh, God damn it. I accidentally copied the other thing. He's a villain. Global. Support. Bio. Cabal. Gamma guy. Play clean? Yeah. If it comes down to playing clean, though, it's going to be size over everything. No, I do think there's going to be a way to tax your opponent enough. We'll find out probably like week 3. Someone's going to have like I wouldn't be surprised if someone puts on Jutsu's Skrull team, because you're going to want to do like oh fuck, you're probably going to want to do like a Cabal team against that, and then people can have like a big Black Knight with like fuck, I don't know, a big Black Knight Secret Defender team kind of deal. In stage, probably not 4, because you don't want Black Cat to not open with her thing. Maybe like a Black Knight Doom Dorm kind of thing. Like, I think there'll be ways to tax your opponent, but then you're gonna have to be very clever on offense. Alright, the leader is the glue that holds the Cabal team together. Once he is added to your roster, immediately bring him as high as possible. That's a stupid take. Why is everyone saying Bifrost in room 2? Are they the best for that room? I figure Pegasus would be the best offense. with Extreme being the best defense. No, Extreme is definitely not the best defense. Pegasus is probably the best all around. Even though the Kestrel is going to give the Bifrost team Safeguard, they still get to go first, and they could do a lot of damage. And if they all tunnel the same person down, it could be problems. Bifrost is the best because they get so many buffs on spawn. They do insane turn meter rewind, and if Vol ults, game over. And because they do counters, and the counters that put the retaliates rather, and the retaliates put up the expose, she ults very quickly. It's very dangerous. All right, the leader gives the Cabal team incredible tankiness and activates their passives. This team needs all its members to function, so make sure you do not cheap out on building any of them. The leader's damage is sneaky high, and you will find great use with Striker, along with non-Cabal Raiders. New players should look to use Leader as part of their Apocalypse Unlock team. Okay. Put a little bit of art to that. We're good to go, yeah? I'm looking forward to another season of Raid Room. I think it's going to be a lot less horrible than it was, Sleep, but yeah, it could be bad. They should have done minus 100% resist, but it'll be okay. So many words, reading is hard. Yeah, I know. I know. T4s, passive essential, special essential. The ultimate has extreme value, and the basic has high value. All right, let's the leader marvel. Lang. Let's find some art that isn't terrifying. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? For the others, we're going to be going over it. I don't think we should ever count a season as horrible before we play the first match. I'd say that much. Let's have the first week before we write it off. This is a funny picture. Oh, that's way better. Oh, that's the one though, right? If it didn't have this Disney XD thing. Ah, let's do it anyway. We'll see if we can hide the Disney XD part. It's going to be faded out anyway. Who's the Tooth Barber? Scroll by Frost. I do think that's going to be something we see pop up here and there because the Cabal team will not stop the Sylvie from fucking them over. Maybe they will though. Maybe they'll just be able to brute force their way through it. I'm just going to say Striker. Look, I'm making them Strikers. I feel very strongly about Leader and Patriot as Strikers. I'm just going to say Striker. I think that we get enough vulnerables. The only time it becomes a question is if you put Kang in there. If you put Kang in there and he is the striker, then it becomes a little iffy, right? They definitely work good on punch-ups. I'm the wrong person to ask. For me, any team I use 3 times a week is a level 100 character. If I use the Cabal 3 times a week, they're level 100. If I use my war teams 3 times a week, they're level 100. Won't they stop Sylvie because no speed bar? No, Sylvie gets her speed bar on spawn. Right? Am I wrong? Does Loki give it after the fact? We'll have to check. She gets it from Loki. Is it on spawn though? Because that changes everything. Sylvie. Come on. Where is she? Why can't I spell Sylvie? S-Y. It's probably Loki does it on spawn to her, right? On spawn, fill speed bar by 50%. Fill speed bar of Mystic Controller ally by 10% on turn. Oh, in raids. On spawn, fill speed bar of random Sylvie ally by 35%. Generate 10. Yeah, there you go. I'm somehow not getting above goals, so I don't think it's really necessary to level 100 any of them yet. You should level 100 your defense teams in Chaos to get more wins if you want to get higher. You end up dropping Beta Ray Bill for Skrull, I believe. No, Teen Loki, sorry. You dropped Teen Loki for Skrull, so 2 heroes, 2 villains. Which 5th legendary would you take to DD6? I already have. Omega Nova Black Cat Green Goblin, tier 18. I would... Doc Ock is a good one, since Gear tier 18 is more available now. Yeah, we brought Fury. I wouldn't do Fury anymore. I would do Doc Ock. I would just do Doc Ock. Yeah. Did I finished this, right? I saved it. And now my computer's exploding. Perfect. What is happening? There we go. All right, let me upload this one to the Patreon real quick. And then we'll do Neymar. Yep. That's true, Callie. But then you have Skrull. Who are you taking DD7? Undecided still. Like, me and Scotty have had conversations about it. We put some names on a paper, but nothing set in stone yet. City is kind of the hardest, right? Because the Spider Society coming out right now. Kind of nice, actually, that they put City up front and let us have Spider Society right away so we can make that decision, isn't it? Not to blow smoke up their bum, but... Phone tap it, you're good, Leon. So Team Loki is who we used to drop, right? Because you can't drop Loki because he gives the speed bird to Sylvie. You can't drop Sylvie because she does the turn meter rewind. You can't drop Vol because she's fucking Vol. And Beta Ray Bill gives you the deflex, the defense up, and something else? Death proof, maybe? Yeah, and then he's another hero, which is why you do that. I'd like to see full at a time versus that Bifrost Skrull then. I wonder. It'd be interesting, Callie. Sorry, I'm almost done. 30 types with one finger. You think that was one finger? Fastest one finger typer in the world. Put my scroll on defense. I don't know, guys. I already said I'm staying very offensive heavy for the first week. May I change? I don't know. Like, my thought and my overthinking is like the fucking wind. All right, it can blow any way at any time. Why is it doing that? Let's get rid of this. All right, Namor time. Namor. Oops. Is it the Namor? I don't think so. Put some respect on the King of Atlantis. The Dorkiest father. Namor is kind of an interesting Dark Dimension 7 choice now that his ult does what it does. Of course, it takes him forever to get it back up. He's such a good character. He is not an interesting choice. He does so much freaking damage on the team. The idea of bringing him to gear 219 does make me salivate. We're gonna definitely want him as a raider though. For him, it's just passive and ultimate to T4, which is nice. The special has some value, but with the energy that they get, you don't necessarily need the special sometimes. Depends on who you bring. One thing I forgot to mention was that Namor always crits on assists, which means you get double benefit from Skirmisher. What? If he always crits on assists, yeah, I think you're. Let me. So he always crits. That's fine. Yeah, Skirmisher has a maximum that it can put on. You know that, right? Raider exceeds the maximum. Like, Skirmisher can't get past 2, I think. Even if it's 2 different Skirmishers hitting. Is that not right? I'm pretty sure Raider is the only way to exceed 2 Skirmisher marks on any given character. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's why we make Doom a Raider sometimes, so that he can get... Or that's why we used to make Doom a Raider. So he can get 3 vulnerables up on 1 target. Doing good, George. I don't know, but you were always net 0 on the vulnerables since either Iron Patriot or Leader are assisting. Them assisting does not eat up a vulnerable. Leader and Iron Patriot don't eat up vulnerables when they do assists. It's only when they are the primary attacker do they eat up a vulnerable. Okay, yeah, so the 20% damage, and if there's 2 more Cabals, they gain Death Proof. Cannot gain Death Proof. This is the most important one. They are primary attacker, and Namor is assisting. But Leader has a chance to call both. It doesn't matter if he calls... Okay. When Leader does his turn, if he hits into a target that has vulnerable, he will do his attack. He will eat up some vulnerables. If Iron Patriot is the primary attacker, it doesn't matter who he calls in to do an assist, he will eat up a vulnerable. Namor, when he does his attack, he is going to put a shit ton more vulnerables out there. And then the other two characters that are not Cabal, I also plan on having them as raiders, unless it has to be Kang for like a giant Black Knight. Namor's... Have you seen Namor ult yet? Just curious. If you've seen Namor ult yet. And seen the damage it does. Yeah, so it's just his passive is number 1, and then his ultimate's number 2. The others are like... It's like some value here. There's some value here, but that's about it. You special is more, it's more impactful than the basic, I would say, because if he does end up using his special, it does crush. It definitely does. You can Big Wumpus if even build. My Cabal, which is not small, I believe we have a couple 6 and a couple 5 reds, got demolished by a solo Black Knight. He killed the entire team. It was the 3 Cabal members with Archangel and Vulture. And because we got no crits, we got crushed. But even we still went first, and we still ended up getting crushed. Which was there was a 2 diamond Black Knight, and everybody died. The Starnak, when he hit, tickled. The Cosmic Ghost Rider when he hit, tickled. Obviously, the Peggy Carter healed up the Black Knight, which was super fucking annoying. But Black Knight soloed the entire team. I wanted to delete my game. I wanted to delete the game when I saw that. It's not, you know what? It's extreme value. It's extreme value. It's not essential. Chase Phil with the sub. What up, Chase? Thank you so much for the stream, buddy. You're the best. Yeah, I know this. I took them into something they weren't going to survive, but it was still sad when it failed. Super sad. I got really mad. I didn't post any Crucible videos last week. I'm a bad creator. But we're going through some stuff. We're going through some stuffs. Everyone goes through some stuffs every once in a while. No more. Where are you? 60-second on health. $14 months. Ooh, baby. It's crazy how long I've been doing this for. 225. He has a crazy damage stat. His damage stat is so crazy. He's 13th on damage in the game. It's actually crazy. Armor. 119,669. That's not bad either. Puts him at 28th. Focus. 31.7, same as leader. So yeah, it's gonna be. I deleted it. God damn it. Same as leader. Oh shit! I forget where it was. God damn it. Wasn't that far down. Damn, extra 3 is crazy focus. Let's get some music on. Am I losing my mind? Where are they? 134. Resistance. 33.7. 58th. Speed stat is kind of low, right? 113. Not bad. It's like Cyclops, right? He is Promethean. Oh shit! I didn't. I need to edit that new player video, and I mean very loosely when I say the word edit. All right, Namor is surprisingly a huge source of damage for the Cabal team. Look for his ult meant to decimate the enemy team, both in their health pools and their speed bars. Do not cheap out on investing in Namor's damage stat. I also didn't like that if he did get kicked out, that he blamed. He's just memeing though. You're talking about Hargrave, right? That was just a meme. I didn't get him kicked out. Like he's just joking. He messaged me about it. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna use this as a joke." I was like, "All right, go for it." Heal pool should be health pool. Thank you. It absolutely should be. What did Hargrave say in his video? I don't want to speak out of turn. It's his news to share if something happened with him. Look how fucking handsome this guy is. Jesus Christ. Save some mermaids for the rest of us, bud. You know what? I use Void Knight against BK with Cable. That's probably why it's easier for me. My Cabal is not huge on stars and League for Namor. I hated taking VK for a hinge. Well, it'll be okay now though. What up, Valley? What up, Valley Maniacs? That'll be okay now to lose Void Knight for season 7 though, since Hive Mind's kind of doo-doo trash, right? I mean, they're not doo-doo trash. They're just not. They're kind of doo-doo trash. MCU's take on Namor? I didn't mind it. I liked the Wakanda 2 movie. I know he made the Crucible video before he was, so he said he was removed. Okay. Like we recorded the Crucible video a long time ago. The embargo on the Crucible video just took forever to end. But yeah, y'all should ask Mr. Hargrave about this. Okay, I think that's good. Namor. Say Namor. Oh, got him. He said I got him kicked out of the program. Is a joke. I did not get him kicked out of the program. Setten Blig. Venom we're taking in DD6. You know what? With Gear Tray 18 more available, I'd say so. Venom will really help the Robbie Reyes. Never has an enemy worried so much about what a fish may do to them. This slimy boy. If it's supposed to be a joke, that's a horrible joke, and he in no way sounded like he was kidding. Oh, did he say the words? I thought it was just in his title. Namor's damage is actually insane. Use his rework status to bridge the gap on punching up if you did not wail on his Cabal teammates. Namor as a raider allows you to keep vulnerables up for the other members as well as Iron Patriot's passive. There we go. It was just black text at the beginning of the video, unless he said something about it real late in the video. Oh well. Either way, I'm not bothered by it. Don't be bothered on it for my account, I would say. Alright, let's do a team infographic, and then let's, No, I need to edit that video. It'll take me 2 seconds to do it, because nothing really to edit. The video we did earlier today, I want it out by lunchtime. Fucking throat. If it was over text, what I would say is you should never be sarcastic over text. Let me tell you, my wife does not like it when I try and be sarcastic over text. DD6 legendary nodes, whom should I take? Have Omega, Ock, Black Cat, Green Goblin ready. So that's great. Bring Nova. Nova's a really strong plug-and-play character. And you also got to remember, Heartgrave has a reputation with some players, right? He has a reputation with some players. Some players will not look at him as if he's trying to joke out the gate. They won't. Same with me. When I get all ragey at Goose Goose Duck, some people think that shit is serious, right? It's not. But either way, don't be upset on my behalf. I don't care. Kind of, Dogger. We're still testing the waters on that one. It's been a year. It has been a year, but yeah, I don't want to get into it too much. We'll see if it goes for another year. All right, let me pause this and see if this is gonna be okay. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another new player video today. Let's put an additive dissolve right here. Talking about hitting level 70, it's huge. You unlock so many things that you need to get done because you're gonna gather a lot of resources. Not yet, Poppy. Hopefully today. We're running out of time though. I don't think I do. Do I need to edit anything? Was there? I never stopped, right? It doesn't look like I ever stopped talking, so I think I just posted it. Well, I wanted to do it with you guys. Like, I could have beat it on my own. I want to beat it on my own because I don't want to play. I want to watch a different show that I cannot watch with you guys while I play, obviously, and I just want to get it over with. Let's go music I like. Let's just do one repetitive song. Let's just put Joker on there. I like this Joker song. It's really good. It's really fun. Like upbeat. Video is totally fine. Yeah, I think I could just post it just the way it is. We slap an ending on it. We put some music to it. We slap it in there on the YouTubes. It gets like 300 views because new players, you know, but. Surfer, unfortunately, as cool as his character, is not really one that you want to put your energy into farming, unfortunately. All right, then you can see chapters 2, 3, and 4 are still locked. I need to do the previous chapter for each one, plus hit. Hey, Dark, I did a thing for science. I'm in year 2 Arena Shard after Cosmic Ghost Rider event. I set defensive shield minion and didn't attack for a week. Went from 1 to 561 at 561, or 1.5, and 100 people around me were inactive. As such, I've concluded 90% of my shard is inactive. God damn, Royalty. Take one for the team. Has Scope ever given us anything less useful than 5 Black Bolt shards? Yeah, 5 Hulk shards. 5 Hulk shards. Hulk Oliver. Or Wolverine shards. Or the continuing of the Mr. Negative shards. Yeah, Sean, I'm staunchly anti work for people. 3 Hulk shards? Did they do that once? Do we not get season rewards for CC now? Oh no, we will, just later. They need to figure out, because wasn't it like all bugged out? Like their update broke the game, and then they needed to run it back, figure out what the hell was going on, and then from there, they're gonna start the new. It's like that's why CC's a week late, right? All right, so this is now going. We'll hopefully be able to get that cleared by YouTube by noon. Hulk is all useful. True. True, Hulk. True, Oliver. I agree. There was supposed to be a correction. I don't know if they actually did it. 3D I'm in Apocalypse already when we finally get Royce Fade. Yeah, I know a lot of people are waiting for that. And if you see Apocalypse appear in your thing and you're unable to buy him because their shit wasn't done in time, you are rightfully perturbed. Because you know that when you do finally have the resources, he's not going to show up. No DJ Dunk. Unfortunately not. Do I have a team one or do I need to pull up a different team one? Pull up a different team one. Actually no. Here, let's just create new straight from scratch, huh, guys? Infographics. AP4s. Here's a little example. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Outline, dark, black. That doesn't look like the right font. There we go. Cabal. They keep giving us Kestrel shards, true. Even Kestrel is still in the fucking Milestone 2 orb, even though you get her from Dark Dimension 1 fully all the way. Is 7 red cell scroll worth it? 1000%, yes. Crucible. It is a Crucible and it is a war team. How would I put that? Like main Crucible Flex War? Flex War team. Okay, so I'm gonna put the characters down. Investment priority. Investment priority. Direct promotion. Counters. Position. Positioning. The damage to civilians was reduced to say Crucible, not completely removed on the team. You wish. Dorky's take. And down here we go, notes. All right. What's bothering me is that in the art directory that they give us, the leader is not the leader. It's just leader. So he's in L's. It's going to drive me nuts. We got leader. Iron Patriot. Namor. I wish we had more 3-person teams. I love a good 3-person team. Tangled Web, not Cabal. I love 3-person teams. I agree, Poppy. I agree wholeheartedly. I also hope they let Beta Ray Bill pick whoever he wants. Now that they are doing the new thing with Yellow Stars, I don't think it makes sense for them to be as exclusionary with the characters they let him pick. Like, if he wants to pick Black Knight, they should just let him, right? If he wants to pick Nightcrawler, they should just let him. Like, because they're giving it, it away after so many months, like, it just, I don't know. I imagine they don't want to do Black Knight because they just put it into premium orbs and they think people buy premium orbs for that shit. Which, if you're buying premium orbs for that shit, please stop. You're ruining it for the rest of us. Just make sure they never get premium orb sales and they won't try and force us to rely on that RNG as much. What did I say for the leader again? I said... Let's go to my page. Passive special. Iron Patriot. Just the passive. Is that right? The passive is the only essential thing for Iron Patriot? I think it's true, but I just want to make sure. Okay. Passive is definitely essential. Yeah. Ultimate. It's extreme value. It's, again, extreme value, but you almost don't want to clear everything because then Namor can't flip things. His basic is really big. Let me look at this thing I did again. Fuck me. Here's the thing. People, veteran players that have enough T4s to spread around, they'll look at my T4 recommendation and be like, what the fuck is he smoking? Like, the Iron Patriot basic is so good. He's always doing assists. The ultimate is so good. It's extra vulnerable. The ultimate from leader is extra energy. Like, it's so good. But it's not essential. And when I say essential, I'm looking at the mid-game the mid-game players that are not top 10 Raid Crucible, or sorry, Raid Arena, Raid War, that need to budget their T4s a little bit better, they're not essential. Are they game-changing? Yeah, but not essential. Does that make sense? Because I've recently done this swap to be more mindful of people's T4 limitations. So I don't want to put everything's essential, but at the same time, if somebody tell me like, the next T4 on Iron Patriot, basic. Instantly. The peasants, exactly. Sometimes you gotta cater to the poor people. I'm kidding. To all the poor people out there, I'm kidding. To the non-poor people, I'm not kidding. Don't worry, they can't get their ears fixed. Those are ballers on a budget. Yeah, exactly. Exact. The Cabal team thrives with fast villain allies. Use Kang only if you need to in Crucible. Other great choices are Vulture, Emma, Archangel, etc. The T4s shown are only the essential T4s. All of Iron Patriots and leaders unlisted T4s provide great value. If you want to make an Apex Crucible team. Oops. This should not be here. Let's do like this, and then let's make it a bit smaller. There. There we go. Okay. As far as positioning goes, thanks to Steven, we should have this. Yeah. Oh, but it comes with the white background still. That's not good. Is it you running back? Are you searching for light? Are you searching for light? Namor, mon amour. The leader. Namor. Iron Patriot. There we go. It was Iron Patriot on the side, or was it Leader on the side? Did they fix it so it doesn't matter who's in which order on this team, or what? that you running by? Beware doing big punch-ups into Black Knight and Captain America. A much bigger Black Knight can solo the Cabal team. In this instance, I'm as strong. Bring Kang. There you go. Kang. There you go. There's no reason for them to be adjacent to each other, right? I just always threw them in for no reason. I don't think there's any reason for them to be adjacent. It's attacking adjacent targets. I don't think they need to be adjacent at all. It'd be weird if they did. This is attack. It'd be weird if they did, right? What is their counter? Faster teams than them. On spawn speed bar. Hard light. Hard light can be a hard counter to them. There she is. Oops. They're all so close to being like even for this. It's hard to give it an investment priority. All right, Iron Patriot. He's a 2-diamond kind of character. You know, I want a diamond. I want a diamond here. This is not gonna work, is it? Oh, that worked. Perfect. I think that's good. Cabal 665 T4 shown are only essential T4s. All of Iron Patriot leaders Honestly, D4s provide great value if you want to make an Apex Crucible team. The Cabal team thrives with fast villain allies, use Kang only if need to in Crucible. Other great choices are Vulture, Emma, Archangel, etc. Beware doing big punch-ups into Black Knight and Captain America. In this instance, it is strongly recommended to bring Kang. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, let me grab Iron Patriot, like this. Norman. Yeah. This one. So gruff and handsome. What up? What up, Sims? How's it going? Alright, let's keep like this much. Oops. Alright, we want to keep like this much, I think. Something like that. Maybe Iron Man goes in the middle. It's a little bit better. Recommended putting diamonds on Ghost Spider? Yes, she is like the... She is like the Venom in the team in the sense that she can carry the damage in the raids. Doing good, Ragnar. How you doing? Oops. I still want to put lines on it, I think. Hold on, I gotta put that other video up on YouTube. It's ready now. beginner guide. What to do when you level 70 is huge. Don't miss out. Now check force. Sorry, this shouldn't take long. That thumbnail is too big? Question mark? Why is it too big? Because it's saved as a PNG instead of a JPEG. Questionable, but okay. No, it's not made for kids. Yes, please monetize it for the 30 people that'll watch it. Want to do a Dark Dimension 7 video later? Or do we want to play Kingdom Hearts? And then when do we want to start the second channel? When are we going to break it up? Now that we beat the climbing game, do we want to do a video on that, even though it's like a month late? Alright, I'll list it for now, it's fine. Maybe this was one season, it allowed me to upgrade my Cabal. There you go, Ragnar. It's crappy they made Leader a month long, 100 shard unlock, right? When the season starts, further separates free to play and free to win. Yeah, that's what they'll always gonna do, though. Quick draw. With the dude from Beetlejuice that has the small head and just to keep with the April Fool's theme. That'd be funny. I actually beat the game, Poppy. That's right. I sure done did. Okay, wait a minute. One of these went horrible. Let's keep this one, but remove the other one. Jesus Christ, the other one was horrible. I'm gonna draw. I want to draw. Fill it with black. Okay. Oh, it didn't work this time. Alright, let's do it here then. I heard the most recent South Park game sucked, which is really sad because they normally make banger games. Here, that should do it. This could be background. Yeah, just get rid of it. Nobody cares. And then out of here, into here, blah, 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 blah. Stickity stew. Is that... Yeah, it's darked out enough. Okay. Throw the border on there. And we're good to go. I think that's it for the out of time. Or sorry, the Cabal one. Did you learn how to properly jump? Yeah, I learned how to properly jump. It was tough, but we got there. I had to learn for the ice level. The ice level was insane. Actually insane. Where did that bottom part go? Right here. Yeah, if you don't learn how to jump, you won't beat the game. Does BK go into premiums today at reset? I hope so. Not sure. Let's move Iron Patriot over a little bit here. He's a little cramped. Namor's a little smaller than he should be, right? Namor's like he's a big dude. That's better. Like, Namor's way bigger than Iron Patriot. Norman Osborn. In fact, you know what? Namor, you can get a little bit closer, buddy. Get a little cozy with the leader over there. You're taking up too much room. With your wide-ass mansplaining stance. Is it normally on Wednesdays? I don't think there is a normal with Scopely. And I don't mean that to sound negative anyway. I just don't think they prescribed any sort of like dated standard. Leaves their options open for them, I guess. There you go. So, investment priority, Iron Patriot leader to more. Direct promotion, Iron Patriot to 2 diamonds, leader to 1, Namor to 1. Counters on spawn speed bar, Dorky's takes, notes, blah, 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 blah. Save it. Cabal, infographic, done. Good job, guys. I appreciate you. Now, tomorrow, we'll do Spider Society. Probably not all of them, but the majority of them. I can only do so many infographics per day before I just, like, get bored. But yeah, we'll start with the reworks tomorrow for sure. Wait, where did I save it? In the wrong spot. There you go. Let me just make sure the sound on this video is fine. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another new player video. Today we're going to be talking about hitting level 70. It's huge. You unlock so many things that you need to get done because you're going to gather a lot of resources from it. So in this video, we're going to break that down so you don't miss a single thing. If you like this video, please make sure you leave it a like, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends. But for right now, let's get into it. Starting with the things to do. So let's start talking about the campaigns, including the Heroes campaign, the Villains campaign, the Nexus campaign, Do More campaign, and the Encouragement campaign. Yeah, you unlock all that. So the Heroes campaign, you unlock Chapter 7, and this is where you have to start. Now, unfortunately, there are tags. All right, we're pretty good on that. We'll publish it from our channel here as well. Publish, confirm. I have a couple messages I need to check. The server is exploding. Nothing I care about. All right. At a time what? I'm ready to unload all 400 of these. Nice, nice. Is that Suma? Sure is. How's it going, Suma? Finally unlocked APOC on Sunday, and I upgraded him to 190k and upgrade all T4s. Let's freaking go! Sure. I don't think I did I didn't do it out of time. Team infographic though. That's something we can do tomorrow as well. I'm kind of burnt out right now though. Let's go to my page. Scroll down. There we go. So for Cosmic Ghost Rider, I think the passive and the ultimate are essential. For Starbrand, I don't think anything is essential. He's kind of a standing passive. Black Knight, I like the, well, I like everything on him, but the passive and special, definitely. I kind of like him as a striker in some situations. Like, in the next season of Crucible, I like him as a striker in Stage 4. And I guess I never did a Captain America Peggy Carter. That's an oversight. I should probably do them. We'll probably do them at some point. Climate game, we beat it. We beat it. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Did I post this yet? No, right? I got distracted because I wanted to post the video. I've not posted the Cabal team yet. No, okay. Yeah, we gotta do Kingdom Hearts, so we gotta beat that game, and we gotta start number 2. Start the fun ones again. We'll get there. All good things in time. I gotta start doing better at monetization of things, though. Gets to be making the monies, you know? Let me get off of that, because if I'm on Google too long, it seems that's what demonetizes the live streams. This team will make or break your Crucible matches for the foreseeable future. Luckily, they seem more like an offensive tool rather than a defensive tool. So, with proper teammates and strategies, you should be able to do significant punch-ups. Avoid using this team against enemies that have on spawn speed bar that then mess with your team's speed. Examples: secret defenders plus hard light. Raid teams in general. And just raid teams in general. Okay. We're going to put that in the Infographics 2 section. Boom. Is Bifrost APOC good in defense? Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Death Seed APOC is pretty reliable at beating the Bifrost team, and with the minus resistance team has, it'll be even better. Okay, what was I gonna do next? It's already 11:55. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Do I have anything I need to spend energy on, or did we do all that? I feel like we did all that, right? We're about to be energy capped again. That's okay. I didn't spend campaign energy. I didn't do my challenges. Whoops. Okay. Bobbleheads are funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun little cute feature. It definitely changes everything you've like in it feels like you're playing a different game just because of the graphics, which I think is good and bad. Ooh, wait a minute, Ebony Maw? Oh, what? Did they take out the Mega Orbs, or did I just get all the Mega Orbs from this one? The Mr. Hargrave video? We talked about it a little bit. I didn't like see it. Loose threads. Spider Study Tester. This is going to be a good one. That's going to be another video to make later today, I guess, right? On the Enter the Age of X. Starts in 5 hours. I say, I just need to go run to the washroom real quick. Let me leave you with some music before I head out. And I'll be right back. So, it's starting to look like I might be getting an alpha key to Marvel Rivals. I was wondering what you guys think, because I probably want to make a dedicated channel for it on YouTube. But only when the game is, like, global, right? So I might upload Marvel Rival channels to this channel while trying to build another one on the side, but also do variety videos on that one as well. Do you think that'd be horrible or no? Speaking of which, I also want to, first of all, put the border on. Have we been missing the border this whole stream? Whoops. I want to start doing variety videos. Yeah, Marvel Rivals looks really, really fun. I want to start doing variety videos. Like, I want to do... Well, I wanted to do it weeks ago. The climbing game one, but now I beat it today. It'd be kind of interesting. Overwatch reskin? Yeah, but with Marvel. And it looks like some team-up stuff. And definitely pay to win, probably. I want to do that. I want to do, like, Kingdom Hearts. Which, I mean, those are videos that will die. But just to start uploading onto the channel. And hopefully get the Marvel Strike Force crew to sub to it in time so that it's monetized by the time Rivals comes out. And we'll report all Rival news and all that on there. Yeah, that's where my head's at. What up, Top G? I also want to do... We got to beat Kingdom Hearts, right? Okay, so we have a video up for the day. We did Infographics. I want to do another video tonight. When the Age of X thing happens. That'll be interesting. We can talk about the bobbleheads, if they're still around then or not. So let's just play some games. Let's have some fun, I guess. What do you guys think? Let me boot up the climbing game. Let's do a quick video on the climbing game. A quick, low-effort video on the climbing game where I will then edit in... Oh, I uninstalled it. Rip. I second I beat it, I uninstalled it. Okay, I guess we're going to reinstall it. A quick, low-effort video just to start it off, in which I will edit in things afterwards. Like stuff when I fell and that kind of thing. And then we'll do Kingdom Hearts. We'll beat up Kingdom Hearts. We just got the Rico version to do left. Alright, where did I go? Oh, it's there. Perfect. Where am I? Where's the cliff? There it is. Okay. Let's put the sound on. I'll turn the music off, because on the unmonetized channel, we're not going to allow music anyway. Let's turn it up for you guys. It feels so good. Why is it doing that? Come off it. What are you thinking? There we go. Prince Sticky. There you go. Everything's all off about it though. Hold on. Like the picture's off. Hold on. Why is the picture off? Because I can't close OBS, but I can maybe do this. Wow, it's broken. Come on, why is it doing this? It's all, yeah. Do a speed run? Oof. That would end so horribly. Why is it doing that? It's, you see how it's like all distorted and shit? Whatever. We'll just have to deal with it being distorted, I guess. Except I can't even pull the game. You know, we're gonna close the game. How about that? How about we close the fucking game if it's gonna be like that? Drink my cold ass coffee. Yeah. A difficult game about climbing. Yep, it's difficult, guys, but this game is really, really fun. I played it for, well, Steam tells me 70 hours. Felt more like maybe 20 to beat it. And honestly, 40 hours were basically in one section, just kind of learning the game. Because, as you can see, I'm moving pretty smooth right now. I'm using my keyboard and mouse. A lot of people say the joystick is easier. I tend to disagree. My forearms are 5 times stronger than they were when I first started to play the game. But it's really difficult to get the swing of things, and I literally mean that. Yeah, that's your first dad pun for you. Very difficult to get the swing of things, but once you get it, you can move very fluidly. Feels really good, actually, once you get the hang of it. Yeah, the hang of it. Here we go again. All right, so when you first start playing this game, you are not going to move like this. It took a while. Well, maybe you will. Maybe you're younger, and I'm just bad because I'm old. But it takes a little while to get used to, especially jumping. Like, what I just did there is, I don't know, it took me an hour and a half the first time I played the game. And what I'm doing now as well, more time, like, it's hard to say after watching it. If you've been watching speedrunners on this game, it's tough. The things that you're doing, they're very specific, but it's always kind of about, whoops, not that. All right, well, that was bad. That's never happened before. You know, every guy said that before. So it's not really about, it's about where you're putting your hands, but mostly where you're aiming your arms, especially when you're jumping. If you can brute force your way through 70% of the game, and then you're gonna get to one section where you actually have to jump properly. And the game never really makes you learn how to jump properly until you're at that point. So with the keyboard and mouse, I can't really speak to the controller because I tried the controller over and over and over again, and it never really worked for me. The key to jumping properly is letting go. It's about accepting that you need to let go with your anchor hand, which will be whatever hand you're swinging with. Otherwise, you are going to topside. I'll show you what I mean by topside here. Let me climb all the way up. So if I don't let go in time, and this is how I did it for the most part when I started playing. I just would swing, and I just let it go. Oh, and you see the flips? Though fun, not really conductive in getting further in the game. So instead, you do a little bit of a swing, and you got to let go. And you see how my hands kept going to the left? It's because I held my mouse. I did not backtrack. The second you backtrack, your guy will start to tip over. You will do the worst somersaults. You will fall down. It'll feel really bad, and you'll have to reclimb. Something that took you an hour to do the first time will probably take you half an hour the second time, and then you do get better and better and better, but it never feels good when you fall. I would also say that if you want another little gameplay tip, it would be when you put your arm down. I'm moving my mouse down right now. When I hit the W key to go up, I also lift the mouse, and I'll get extra vertical from it. That just helps you kind of reach these, not hidden areas, but just helps you navigate a little bit easier through the game. What I'm doing right now, I guess this is considered a secret shortcut? Not really. It's like a speedrunner cut, right? But honestly, I found that doing that was easier than the way that traditionally you go, I suppose. This rock section is always annoying. Yep, that's why. All right, well, I guess we're going the traditional way anyway. I just found it a lot easier than doing this path. Now this path, the green rock is slippery, so you can't climb that one. You got to climb the vines. We go up to the red root, up to this rock here, and then up to the vine over here. Now, see that? You know what? It's easier now. But before, when I was still wonky with the controllers, very, very tough just to position yourself in such a way that you're actually getting that much of a vertical boost. I'm gonna sneeze. This right side path on the rocks does seem a little bit easier than the left side. I think the left side is where people go when they're trying to go extra fast. This root will fall on you. Be careful. Don't freak out. Let go. Oh, this section was kind of tough. I can still fall in this section. What I like to do is I like to take it nice and slow. A lot of this game, just go nice and slow. I want to go down to that root to my left. I'm just going to let go of my right hand. I'm just going to grab with the left, And then we get easy grab, and then we go from there. And if I ever do grab the water, and it kind of sends me off a bit, I will re-grab on the plant. Like I should have just done there, but I got a little ahead of myself there. And I will re-secure my grip, because every time you kind of fail to grab, and it's true in the ice section too, or in the slippery rock, if you accidentally grab the slippery rock, your anchor hand, the hand that is holding on, starts to slip too. And then you can quickly find yourself falling, which is not fun. Alright, here we go. Up to section number 3. And section number 3 would kind of be your first test on jumping. Now, I'll show you a little bit of a shortcut here. If you do know how to jump, you could do this. So like swing up, jump, let go, and you can grab on here, right? This would be a little bit of a shortcut. You just go up here, you go from there. But let's go over here, because this is where you can first see if you actually know the mechanics of jumping. If you know the mechanics of jumping, this one's not that bad. You go with your left, you grab it, you're good to go. When I was first doing it, oh my god, when I was first doing it, the chat was laughing at me. Because I couldn't figure it out. This is why you could brute force your way through at least this stage of the game. I would just swing. I would just swing. No, not like that. I would two-hand swing it like I was doing some sort of crazy shot put with my body. And I would let go, and I would just hold the grab. I'm doing a horrible job at it right now. So I would just do like this. I'd let go, and just grab. And I would eventually get it. But it's definitely not something you should lean into. Oh, and you see, that's what happens when you don't let go of your anchor hand fast enough. You see how I tilted over? So here, oh, doing it again. Oh my god, falling into bad habits. I'm falling into bad habits. But yeah, so this is where you're going to first kind of figure out if you know the actual mechanics behind jumping or not. It's not easy. Like I said, it took me a long time to get used to. Alright, climb up, up, up. Oh, that's not a good grab. Up, 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 and up. And here's where the game starts getting like really interesting, right? We start doing some gear stuff. You start doing more abstract things. Like if you played a game like this, like Only Up, and I've heard Jump Kings like it, though I've never played Jump King before. This is where we start getting into the more abstract obstacles that are really fun and definitely really challenging. These moving gears were kind of a pain in the butt to learn at first, but once you get it, not that bad at all. This potato sack, or whatever the hell this sack is, was much, much, much worse. Same with doing the little jump here. That was really hard and really stressful. I think I fell on that 3 times in my first playthrough. Wow, it was really annoying. So once we get up here, we're gonna climb up. Up we go. And you can see, like, we're just getting more and more interesting, right? So the game is a lot like this, and then we get to the water level, which I think we'll just fast forward to the water level. You kind of see the obstacles along the way. But the water level is kind of where the game gets most interesting with actual, like, needed mechanics. Alright, that's it, chat. Now we can talk, just us. What up, Daedalus? How did you somehow... This game is really fun, Dad. And I'm pretty good at it now, I gotta say. My speedrun of this game would be like 5 hours, probably. Would not be a very good Guinness Book of World Records-y kind of run. Is this the new Only Up? Kind of. I mean, I think it was inspired by that type of game, but it's definitely not like Only Up. Only Up, definitely more developing power than Only Up. I think Only Up is probably a better game, but this game's definitely fun. And extremely challenging and difficult. And I beat it once, so I'm a pretty big deal. Only 10% of people who play the game beat the game, which I think is fun. I'm in the exclusive club. I'm a gamer, God gamer, if you will. Oh, come on. He didn't hold on to it. What a wiener. Huh. 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 When's the new season of WoW start, Dad? Whoop. I should not let go. Swing. 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 Ah, what did I do? I've actually never failed that jump before. That's kind of crazy. It's in a bit? Okay. Didn't you ask me like the other day if I was gonna do it? Are you just already trying to lock up your healer? Is that what's happening? Looks really good. Oh, D4 season. Ah. I did buy that game. I should probably play it at some point. Oh, this frickin' wheel is so annoying. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, so close. Here we go. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, yeah, did it. Let's go. Whew. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. Almost dropped there. Oh, this seesaw is the worst. You really want to kind of just hug this this left side more than the right side. You want to just go down, go up a little bit. Once it starts reactivating, go right over there again. If you go too far, like, I don't know if it's just me, but like controller wise, I could never get it to go in time. Once it gets up there, you just want to kind of see what I mean? So once we get like here, just down again, we'll stay right here. Up, up, up. There we go. Yeah, you want to stand on the left side of the teeter-totter. As soon as you go to the right side, the travel distance is just far too much. Far, far too much. Oh yeah, we're still playing Helldivers. Sean, me and Scotty got to play it Saturday, and we wanted to play it all weekend, but with Easter being a thing, my wife kind of put the brakes on that one real quick. There we go. Oop. I shouldn't have been cocky. Just because I've beaten the game doesn't mean I'm good at the game. God damn it. Oh, I was going too fast. Oh, I was going way too fast. God damn it. Oh. Kill me. I should have just taken my time. We were right there, too. That was unfortunate. Here we go. Says in fall, don't take 5 minutes. Hit the bottom. Yeah, well, if it went all the way to the bottom, I don't think anyone would keep playing this game. This game's way harder than Only Up was. Well, the Only Up is still super fun. I should play it again just to relive it. I really liked Only Up. It was really good. Ah, god damn it, this fucking wheel. we get it. We'll get back there. So you got to redo my hands because the failed jumping there was making my hands sweat. Oop. There we go. Let's redo our hands on this one too, just so we get a good grip of the balls. You know what I mean? Like, it's important to get a good grip of the balls so you don't slip off the balls. Alright, so redo our grip on the balls. Nice firm. Firm grip on the balls. Come on now. Firm grip on the balls. There we go. Oop. Come on. Ah! Up, goddammit. Oh, hello, love. Sandwich for me? Thank you. You're the best. There we go. Up, 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 up. This thing is still teetering from when we were last on it. That's great. Alright, let's do this thing again. I actually spent like 40 minutes on this thing before I learned the trick of it, so hopefully if you haven't played the game for whatever reason you're watching this, helped you out, save some time. Alright, so I don't go too far this time, just go right here. Up, up. Oh, I didn't go too far. Rather, I dropped down too far. Here we go. Over, over. Up, up. I'm so janky with it. Yes, there we go. All right. Woo! We didn't have to spend too much time. But yeah, super duper annoying on that one. All right, here we go. Up, 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 up. Here we go. Yeah, see, I didn't let go of the left side. Didn't let go of the left button. You get all teeter-tottery, and away you go. It's not throw this time, it's just grip. Just be one with the grip, you know? There we go. Up, up. Oh, I found a little trick to this one too, because I was really struggling with it. If I grab on here, but I hold on to the red bars, it still lets me keep going. And then once I get here, instead of trying to do it all in one shot, I will swing this bag. And by swinging this bag, as long as I don't fall there, it makes it a lot easier to grab the bar. So we climb back up. There we go. Grab here. Grab here. There. There. Oh, I failed. I failed there. Just didn't move fast enough. This is definitely a tough spot. Definitely a tough spot. We got a good swing going on it. Unfortunately, in the motion of swinging the other way. I need some brain food. I'm gonna eat a piece of celery right now. Okay. A little bit of brain food. Never hurt nobody. There we go. Up. Up. All right. That was one hell of a jump we just did. Not sure why the grip failed on that one. I don't struggle that much on these beanbags anymore. Surprised I am right now. It's the next section that's the killer, the run killer, if you will. It made me want to quit the game many times. There we go. And it's okay to let your hands just drag down the cement. The only section where that becomes a problem is the ice section, because that'll start throwing your momentum all over the place. There we go. Up, 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 up. There we go. Come on. Come on. And here, guys, is where you're going to actually have to learn how to jump. If you brute forced your way through it so far, this is probably not going to happen on stream because it takes a long time and a lot of luck to get up there, and it doesn't stop there. This is the one area of the game where it's no longer, you see I held on too long with the left hand, that's why you got to let go of your left trigger a lot faster, otherwise you capsize. And this is not like a once you do this one jump, you're good. You gotta do about 4 of these like very skillful jumps back to back to back. And then you get up on some lanterns and you gotta make that jump too. And it's just a crazy jump. But this is where that one thing I was telling you about, like positioning your arms, is the most important thing. If you ever like hesitate to let go of your anchor hand, and then you move either your toggles, your mouse in the other direction, you simply will not get enough clearance. And that's too much of a swing. So let's go like this. Jump. Yeah, see? I gotta grab that wheel and go up from there. I did it once. I wanted to make a video of the game because honestly, I felt such an amazing amount of accomplishment when I did get it. I'm gonna edit that in now, so let's just go talk about it like that. Alright guys, you saw me finish it here on stream. You didn't see this part though, actually. I did this part on my lonesome. You didn't even see the beginning of the ice part either. I just did all that on my lonesome too. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for this game. Let's see if I can finally bring myself to edit what I just did with all the other stuff I have on the game and put it up on that channel that we're trying to start from scratch. We'll see. I guess we can move on over to Kingdom Hearts now. The rage quit is like off the table now. Yeah, it's not here. See, this is as far as I can go. It's weird. Hold on, if I do 921 by 1080. Oh, it's like, oh, it makes sense now. It actually looks better now. Yeah, it does. Whoops. All right, I should have messed with the resolution a long time ago. Oh wells. Oh wells, it ends wells. This is the most skill part of the game. The ice part, there's definitely some skill to it, but it's a different kind of skill. Way different. This part is huge in like the actual mechanics behind the climbing and stuff. It's really annoying. Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I told you I was getting better at it, though. Wouldn't say I'm good at it yet, but I'm better at it than I was. This upcoming jump is a jump I've only made twice. One time after making the jump, I botched the shit out of it, and I was so mad, I actually rage quit the game. Like, I turned the game off, and that was it for, like, 3 days. Is this jump right here. So you gotta go from this rock to that. And you gotta do it in the jump way. So yeah, I've only done this jump twice. And it's not like that! Fuck that jump! Alright? Fuck this game, fuck that jump, I quit. I'm never forcing myself to try and land that shit again. Fuck that. fun game though. I spend my energy before I forget. Bum. It was Heroes campaign, yeah. And then do more. Dark Beast, sure. Mystics. Okoye, sure. We're gonna do Okoye, Nakia. I think Nakia and Ghost Spider. I guess we'll just do Black Panther. We'll find Nakia later. The shop switch over. Nope. It's done. Done. I'm farming. I kind of want to farm Namor up to 5 ISO. And also Iron Patriot to 5 ISO. But a smart person would do Ghost Spider and Spider-Man Noir first, huh? That's probably a good idea. We'll do them first. Yeah, sorry to all these people. Oh, I gotta do the web store stuff before I forget. The free claims and all that. I don't think I'm gonna be finishing this month-long event, sadly, because of quick rumbles. And do we have any incursion events? Incursion campaign events during this month? I'll be doing Kingdom Hearts in a second, Dad. Oh, we got more of this crap energy. Is it in Cosmic? Where's Nakia? Yeah, there's Nakia. Oh no, we want to wait till homies, till Black Knight's in there, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm 20,000 points from finishing it. This is super sad. Big Ed looks fun. It was funny. It was a good chuckle on April Fools. Yeah, this makes me sad. So Rumbles destroy meta events for new players. That's unfortunate. What is the PNG? It's trying to make me download it. Whatever you tried to link there, Steve. Yeah, I got Iron Patriot. I actually pulled 2 gold drops on him. I pulled 18 shards twice. I got him almost halfway to 4. Pretty dope. But yeah, there's nowhere for me to randomly pull 20,000 out of my ass, is there? I don't think so. Unfreaking fortunate. This would have been great to have. Would have really helped with Deathpool. Also with Dormammu with the Gear Terry Teens. That's so far away, though. And by the time we get there, I think we will have collected so much goddamn teal gear, it won't matter. The bobblehead. Should we watch a Marvel Strike Force creator video together and react to it while I eat? Is that a thing we can do? So I can like focus on eating for a minute? What would be a good one? Ooh, Rage Gaming is raging again. Nothing really to watch. Rolf's? Did Rolf have a video out? Wait. Marvel Hargrave has a video saying goodbye with the middle finger on it. What the hell? What's Rolf's channel? What is Rolf's channel? I see some people are salty. Let's Oh wait, that's Tana's video. Showcase and releases suck hard. Don't get distracted by bobbleheads. Showcases do not suck hard. Okay. You got to be very specific with your language, okay? Showcases do not suck hard. What sucks hard is them gatekeeping chapters within the showcase. The showcases themselves are an amazing way to give players experience, an amazing way to give people gear, and an amazing way just to give a bunch of shards to people, like new players. That's good.
Hi everyone, welcome to this video. We're going to talk about why Ravager Stitcher is the best character in Marvel Strike Force. Don't believe me? Here are 5 reasons why. Number 1, he has a permakill on his basic. Having a permakill always available shoots him up to the top of the meta. Dormammu be damned because your passive ain't working. Why bother with Super Skrull when none of his abilities have a permakill? Apocalypse has one, but he needs to enter into his empowered state to permakill on his empowered basic. Why do it in 2 steps when Stitcher can do it in 1? Because of this, you never need to invest into him, and he'll beat all hardcore content like Blitz and Villains Chapter 1. Number 2, he's cheap to build. Looking to enter into DD7, but still can't take Super Skrull yet because he's so expensive at 90 G19 uniques? F him. Stitcher only needs 18. He also is the only good character that requires gamma radiation as their unique. There's no point in bringing the other dog units like Red Hulk, Leader, or Rescue. Put all of your resources and all of your gear into Ravager Stitcher. Number 3, he's so strong he doesn't even have an ultimate. Other characters like Castro, Apocalypse, Skrull, Black Knight, they are so weak they require an additional ability to catch up to the strength of Stitcher. All he needs is his basic, special, and passive.
Rolf's great,
and speaking
man.
of passive,
We need more Rolf
Stitcher
in our
gives
life.
himself 25% health, plus regens to himself and all Ravager allies. Can Mephisto do that? Didn't think so. Number 4, he's so good, he doesn't even need 6 red stars and above. Scopely took him out of the Elite 6 and 7 ops because they didn't want everyone to make their best ever character even stronger than before. They can't sell any of the new characters like Black Knight, or even Mephisto if he was overpowered. You could probably promote him via Go promos in the store, but why? Do it on your characters like Castro, Val, and Weaver so they can catch up to his greatness. And lastly, number 5, Ravager Stitcher's never gonna give you up.
Rolf's great. I like Rolf. Rolf's great. I like Rolf. Let's do this. Hold on. It's fixed now, right? What up, Rolf? That was a good one. It was definitely better than I quit clickbait. Much more in the spirit of things. All right. She only costs... Okay, so Ghost Spider. I'm bringing Ghost Spider. You didn't see it, but I'm bringing Ghost Spider. She only costs 3. She doesn't cost any skill either, right? Nope. I still think Vulture's got a lot of life in him. I really like Firestar too. Okay, let's do Robbie, right? Where's Robbie? Robbie's coming for sure. You better bring Stitcher. After that, it's hard not to. I'm gonna bring Craven. Craven Vulture. Part of me really wants to bring Firestar. Bleeds, spread bleeds, offense down stuff, flips and stuff. Kind of want to bring Lizard just because he'd be a little bit of a tankier option, but he's bio. Noir is cheap. Oh, Noir is cheap. I think Lizard, though. I think I'd rather do 1 extra piece and do Lizard. Oh, he's Mystic. I'm going to do Lizard for now. Look, I greatly, greatly, greatly value the Superior 6 team. Right now, they still kind of hit the mark for me. I understand the idea of doing Ghost Spider to carry raids, because her damage is pretty spectacular in there. Well, we might change things. We'll see. Okay. It's hard not to argue with these two. Oh, Iron Patriot's pretty cheap. It's hard not to pick him too. Noir gonna take 1,000,000 turns and fuel Robbie though. That's true. Yeah, Noir does bleeds on his ultimate. Ooh, leader? Shit. Where's Namor? How expensive is Namor? Is he jacked up? He's not that bad. He's a 3-piece too. Ooh, the full Cabal team looks pretty spicy here, guys. A couple good options. Neither of these are villains. Also, I'd probably do... Well, it's independent, but Nightcrawler, because of Osmio, I'd probably do Nightcrawler. Someone brought full Cabal until beta. They didn't do that great because of long cooldowns. Again, I don't build for Dark Dimensions. Now, if Dark Dimensions is incompletable with them, that's different, because I've heard some horror stories about that. But I don't bring characters for Dark Dimension. If it means an extra week, I'm fine with that. I really like the Nightcrawler Gambit together, though. I think these 3 characters, they kind of, like, not Iron Patriot. I think these 3 characters, he's definitely in the conversation of top 3. But Nightcrawler and Gambit, they're kind of in the conversation of top 10. He's top 3. They're in the conversation of top 10. I'd probably still do the Cabal members, though. Also, I think we should wait on Global, because with the Deadpool team coming out, the 3 main did wonderful. Yeah, I bet they would. They're not solved in Crucible either. I don't think I would bring Quicksilver anymore. Too expensive and falling off. Spider Society. I think I like Ghost Spider or possibly Noir for it. But then I think Robbie, is still a no-brainer. Just for his use plug and play, his use that he'll have with Mephisto. He's a big deterrent against certain teams, right? And then I love my Sinister Superior 6 teams. I really do. I love them. And Vulture, for me, is probably going to end up a mainstay with the Cabal team. So I like him there as well. Noir, though, maybe Noir could replace Ghost Spider. Because of the bleeds and everything, she'll fuel the Robbie better. We'll see. We gotta see on skill and tech. I do like Weaver. I know people don't love Weaver. I love Weaver. I feel like we would be heavy on Mutant already. I'd probably still bring them. It's already a lot of osmium, and we're gonna have more osmium. Yeah, it definitely does, Shawnee. Shocker Slayer. If I was gonna bring anyone, it'd be Slayer over Vulture. For sure. I don't hate the idea of X-23 either, but I need to find use for her. See, Deadpool's nice and cheap, depending on what the Deadpool rework is. Like, we don't know. He could sneak his way in there easily. Okay, Kang 100%, Val 100%, Void Knight 100%. Am I missing one of the 100%ers? Deathpool 100%. What's Deathpool? She's like molecular cloth or some shit. Stitcher? I ain't bringing Stitcher. Name her instead of Gambit to save on osmium? Possibly. Possibly. Deathpool is miasma? I'm fine with that. I think if you're bringing 3 characters that have the same unique, I actually think that's not a problem for the general public, because you're getting them in the raid orbs, right? So I think you're going to have time. Although Photon's cheap, I don't love her anymore. I love her in War, actually. It's not true. I still love her. I still got love for her. If I was going to bring Eternals, it would just be Icarus. Again, people that say you have to bring both are dumb. And people that say bring Cersei over Icarus, they're also dumb. Because when you use them in Crucible or War, do you care how big your Cersei is, or do you care if your Icarus double taps? I look at this, and honestly, I think there is not another cosmic character who I'm comfortable saying I want to bring. Yeah, yeah, Jutsu, that's the clear team to bring. You don't bring Doom. Yeah, I look at this list, and there's no character that I want to bring. For now, yeah. There you go, Steven. I don't think that's terrible. All right, legendary, but we don't have to bring in characters we don't want to bring. So definitely these. Wait, what? Where's the other one? Oh, Nova. Maybe not Nova. Probably Rogue, because Rogue is still getting lots of love. The next legendary might be a mutant, though. This one's easy. Bam, bam. Which one's more expensive, actually? Dorm or Doom? Which one's more expensive? I'd probably go with whichever one is cheaper. I'd probably go Doom over Dorm. If they're the same price, I think I'd go Doom over Dorm. Hold on. As far as Mystic goes, I mean, of course. So let's just see how much it drops. 131. Shit, where'd it go? It all went away. 87. Okay, so Doom is cheaper on Mystic. No, they're both 90 out of 90. It's just he's Tech and Mystic. You think he might? I still think Old Man Logan. Shit, as far as legendary characters go, though, it's tough, huh? Okay, let's do it this way. Way too expensive. Absolutely not. 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 Nope. Nope. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the first to drop? Depends how many other mutants we have, right? No mutants. Mutant. Ooh, maybe we'll bring more mutants. Maybe drop Red Hulk. Probably drop Red Hulk for the next legendary character. I think I'd do Noir over... We got Bio. Don't we see at the top? The only one that we can't trust is skill. Because it's counting her as skill, but she's not. We have 1 skill, 2 skill, 3 skill. Why is it saying 5? Hold on. Is one of the legendary skill? Oh, it counts Kestra's skill too, but she's hybrid. Doc and Gringo counts it together? No, you don't need to. I've never subscribed to that, and the fact that Goblin is 90 out of 90, I'd much rather just bring in different tech characters to make it go a bit faster that I'd have more fun with later. Like, I'd bring Spider Slayer. If you don't bring Doc Ock, it'll be easier to bring Doom instead of Dormammu as well. How many Mystics? We got 1 Mystic, 2, 3, 4. Damn, we could bring a different Mystic. I think we drop Ghost Spider for Noir. I just think we do. It won't show me the total until I put in all the characters, though, which is super annoying. So if I was... Let's just bring in Photon. Just for argument's sake, bring them in so we can see our total. Why is it showing me? Oh, wait, no, it will show me. Hold on. Oh, right, it's showing me because I'm at 0 right now. That's fine. Do I think I think he'll help a lot with Robbie. So we end up 2 characters of Ballistic Weave, 2 characters of Miasma, 3 characters with Osmium, or 4 characters? Oh shit, that's 4 characters, isn't it? I think that's 1 too many. Who else has Osmium? Oh, Nova. Nova gotta kick rocks. Shit, does Nova kick rocks? Or does Gambit kick rocks? Well, I'm bringing 1 character that helps Robbie. Then I'm bringing in 3 characters that are amazing in their own right and will definitely help get through the section. Something tells me to get rid of Gambit, keep the Nightcrawler. Get rid of Gambit, keep the Nightcrawler, bring in another... Why Deathpool? Because she's a really good character on a really good team. Firestar, still really good. Fuck me. It's a tough one, man. She'd be on my very short list to immediately go to Gear 219 as soon as I'm done. Yeah, she'd be on my very short list to go there almost immediately after I'm done. I do like the idea of bringing Namor, but I think if I'm already having 2 people in the Cabal team, I think I'd rather just spread the resources out a little bit more. I'd probably go... what are we looking at? I'd probably bring another mutant. Yeah, maybe I would bring Namor. If not Namor, Forge. Just have a colossal defensive team on the other side of things. What's Forge's mini unique? It's not osmium. Which one is it? Cameron is you. Arcane is you. Oh, you're infinite energy. Oh, that's easy. I don't care, guys. I don't care how they do in Dark Dimension 7. I only care that they clear the node eventually. For your everyday person, including myself, I will have my city team, whatever I bring, and then I will sit there and I'll wait for a month to enter global. And then I'll beat global. If it takes me a month to beat global, I'll probably still end up sitting there for 2 weeks before I can enter cosmic. So it doesn't matter to me if Cabal suck inside Dark Dimension. It matters to me that they can get through it, and the value they bring to Crucible and War afterwards is crazy. 20 attacks on it, yeah, I'd be fine with that. Honestly, I'd be fine with that. Get in there, let Nightcrawler do a couple attacks. Black Knight will do a couple attacks. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. You know what I mean? He took Cabal in his first run. There you go. Oh, I want to take Doom instead of Dormammu. I think Doom instead of Dormammu, guys. For outside of the use. Becomes future proof. Oh, Forge is definitely not future proof. One true skill, 2 true skill, 3 true skill. And then 1 half skill. So I would hope for another skill character. That's a lot of tech, eh? Well, Doom and Kestrel are both fake tech. Real tech, real tech, real tech. 3 of them. Goblin makes 4. 4 real tech. I wonder what the next legendary is going to be. And I wonder if we'll have a cosmic character. Hid Monkey will be skill. You really want that, huh? No, I don't have Pav on the list. You mean Penny, right, Jutsi? Penny Parker? For raids? Is that what you mean? I looked at her. I looked at her real close. Like, you really need her to land her shit. As a plug and play, yeah, he does. With the speed up and everything that he does for Spider-Verse. I do see some world where he could have extra value. Because he's got the 128 speed with speed up on spawn. And then he does something interesting. I forget what it's not on the same level as a stun, like Nightcrawler does, but he applies 2 vulnerables to all enemies. In raid, this is all in raid stuff. He gives crit chance to Spider-Verse and focus. His opening ability. Apply offense down for 2 turns, slow for 2 turns, rebound to 4 adjacent targets. It's a rebound chain, so it doesn't guarantee you'll hit all 5 enemies if you can go on the corner. Apply slow. 50% damage. Apply speed up. Yeah. So he goes quickly and he does vulnerables. That's the most interesting part of him, right? The applying 2 vulnerables to all enemies, that's really interesting. Giving crit chance and crit damage to Spider-Verse, there could be a world where this is pretty useful. I think like Black Cat. And then him applying slow in a rebound chain, going super fast, that can shake up matches. If this character and all allies have speed, apply speed up to a random ally without speed up. If this character and his allies have speed up, fill speed bar by 5% for self and all Spider Society allies. So you put him as a striker, he hits into a vulnerable, he gives somebody speed up, could change the flow of matches. He'll also put an additional slow out there. I can see him being a match disruptor, for sure. Yeah, he's a match disruptor, for sure. What did he make my list, though? At least he's skill. He is skill, which is nice. What are his cooldowns? In the mode itself, he'll get to his turn. He'll get to his turn every once in a while. That'll help too. I mean, he's 3 pieces, right? Aren't they all? No, he's 4 pieces. This is 3, right? No, this is 2. This is 3. This is 4 or 5. Okay. Man, I really like Firestar. Fuck, I really like... I would love to find a way just to put Firestar in here. Good, Cavi, how are you? I want a way to put Firestar in here, probably over Vulture. Titanium alloy, that'll be the same as Iron Patriot, right? But that's okay. That true stock. I think we're not going to get any more city characters, so I think this is the section you need to be most concerned about. The global section, I actually do think this will shake up. I think I'm going to end up taking Forge out and bringing in some sort of Deadpool character. Hopefully Deadpool himself. I hope they give him a really good rework. In the Cosmic section, this is the one I'm biggest question about. I would love a reason to replace Deathpool and the 5th. Firestar is not there just because it's hard. You know what? It's not hard. I would take Vulture out. I would take Vulture out and I would put Firestar in. We had a lot of tech. Do I like Noir over Vulture? I like the Mystic over the tech, but I do like Noir with his bleeds, and on the raid team, he'll be very helpful. But it also depends on what sort of RNG you get on your gear, right? If you're getting a lot of tech gear. Pavitra. All I hear is New Warriors keep selling off in CC. I don't know about that. I think if you don't keep them built up, they fall off. If you are keeping them up to date with the current gear tier levels, I think they're still pretty damn good. But let's do a little bit of math, okay? Extreme, well, we all know that's a struggle bus. Black Knight, they are one of the few counters that can work. Will there be some rooms that fuck them up? Okay, well, raid room they suck at, right? They'll suck in the raid room. The offense up room, they'll actually be pretty good at it, because unless the team has safeguard, they'll flip it. So obviously they won't beat Superior 6, but they'll beat others. We can go to your videos, that's true too. It's really unfortunate what the secret defenders do to them. I think that is that's the kind of oversight that I actually don't like from the theory graphic perspective. The fact that the raid team was just built that damn good. Any sort of Skrull team will shit on them. Black Knight does give them a hard time when Black Knight is super big. What are the other teams? That's basically it, right? They are falling off pretty hard. They should do better this season, yeah. It all comes down to Gwenpool and how Gwenpool's special is not unblockable. If Gwenpool's special was unblockable, the team would be so much better than they are. They would at least be as good as Masters of Evil. But Firestar is the hard solo team. When she gets the pop off, she pops off hard. I don't know if Vulture needs the gear anymore either. Since he's not like spearheading a team anymore, I'm not sure the value is still there in him outside of the Dark Dimension. I'm probably using Bifrost, AJ. Bifrost on defense, Pegasus on offense. Exactly right, Stock. You don't bring Castrillin, you want to bring somebody else in. Maybe like a Quicksilver. Who else? Kang used to be an option, but I don't think Kang's an option anymore. Kang is either with Cabal, dealing with like the super deadly at-a-time teams, or he's doing his own thing. Maybe like Skrull. Or Apocalypse. Pegasus with Apocalypse for safety, maybe. That'd be fine. Anyway, Mephisto. Yeah, there you go. Sliding APOC is 5th. Jutsu. Yeah, I think that's perfectly safe. Especially with the absence of all the deflex, since the Pegasus members will take them off. And then also the minus 50% resistance. Apocalypse should be fine. Yeah, I still, you know what? Even though I like Vulture, I still think that Vulture is now a supporting character to Cabal or a supporting character to Superior 6. He's no longer going to be that crucial damage dealer anymore. So I don't think Vulture makes the Gear Turn 19 check. Firestar is the super damage on the team. And then Deathpool is another super damage on the team because she spreads it all. Oh, they become her bleeds though, so does Firestar make the cut? Boy, it's tough. It's real tough. Pavitra is interesting, right? Cost 3. What's his mix? Bio and skill. Hold on. What is he's skill? Let's just take Craven out for a second. How much of a mix is he? Because that's important. If he's a nice mix, that might actually be even better. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I wish I could highlight it and just show me. Where are they? 2 ballistic weaves between these two. That's not good. This piece 54. Is he all skill pieces? He's no bio, all skill? Hold on, where are my bio pieces? Oh, that's really good then. I wish they would take this off. He's not bio. If all 3 crimson pieces are skill, that's actually really good. I'd probably take her off for Craven then. And then I feel more comfortable with my allocation. I think he's got plug and play value. Giving speed up because he hits into a vulnerable, putting out slows, going quickly. That's nowhere near the same sort of value as like Big Time gives, or Nightcrawler gives, or 29.9 gives when paired with Weaver, but it's still something. It's a slight monkey wrench, a little bit of RNG. He'll become a defensive character probably, right? Noir is good to help. Maybe I take Noir out. Noir's Mystic. He's good because he helps fuel the Robbie, but he's also good because the raid team will need the damage. But he's fucking useless in Crucible. Maybe Noir gotta go out. Maybe Noir's gotta go. I'm open to Noir over Firestar. This is a fake bio number because this guy uses 0 bio Crimson Pieces. First one out would be Forge for a Deadpool character. Actually, I'll take him out right now. I like these 4. I know nobody agrees with me with Deathpool. That's fine. You're saying Noir is good, Jutsi? Well, I guess in the context of the current stage 3, him popping off a bunch, getting a bunch of assists, he could be very good. Like if you have to do a superior 6 and you could use your superior 6, but with Noir, that could fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, he could fuck around a lot in stage 3. That's true. Kang I'm sold on, Val I'm sold on, Void Knight I'm sold on. Like a mini says counter center 6. That's what I just said. I said, oh, you're thinking with Doom? You think he'll take the hits as well as Skrull does? Would you want him to go for the ride? Who else would you bring? You'd want other people with offense up because you're not going to do nearly as much damage as Skrull does, right? So it'd be Noir, Doom, and then a bunch of people that have offense up. Eternals, maybe? Maybe Eternals? Oh, wait, no, you can't. Noir's Spider-Verse. He'll give Lizard the speed bar. Lizard will taunt. You'll get fucked up. Quicksilver Emma, so I'm thinking. I think he'd lack damage. I think he'd be at the mercy of your Quicksilver getting offense up from the Noir and Doom turns. Could be wrong though. Also, I'd be worried about the Lizard jumping ahead because you have a Spider-Verse character. You'd have to math that out. He gets 40. He's faster than Doom, but not by like 14 or something, isn't he? But Doom gets 50% speed bar. Plus Emma would slow Lizard down. So as long as Doom got pushed, then it'd be fine. It would just come down to does Noir take 2 turns before the Lizard goes? Interesting conversation though. I think with the defense, Quicksilver is gonna. That's true. They don't have defense up this season. Very true on defense. Who should I put third diamond on first? Kang, Kestrel, Gambit, or Icarus? Ooh. Definitely not Icarus. Probably not Gambit. I'd probably go Kang. I love Kestrel, but I'd probably go Kang. Yeah, especially in light of the Cabal team now. The defense up is very important. You should also be concerned then about pushing the Goblin and the Lizard taunting. Let's get some music going. What happened to the music? I keep pausing it. All right. I'm very confident in my legendary choices. in my 3 legendary choices. What up, Daisy? I'm very confident in my 3 legendary choices. I'm very confident in these 4. I'm very confident in these 4. I'm very confident in these 3. You know what? Actually, no. I'm very confident in these 4. No Doc Hawk. No. He costs 90. No shot. He doesn't do anything on his team. I really don't care how they function in the mode itself. True, Jutsi. You think, yeah. I'll be interested to know when the lizard taunts, and if that fucks everything up. Well, it couldn't really fuck things up that much, could it? Because worst that happens is the lizard goes first, your Noir still goes, and then your Doom is going for the ride. You're forced to hit the lizard a bunch. But if lizard doesn't have defense up, does lizard get defense up from his ultimate? Is it loud? My bad. If lizard doesn't get defense up from his ultimate, even if he gets taunt, you could probably chew through him. Well, he'll have the death proofs, though. That'll be very annoying. Oh, he'd copy and clear positive effects from all enemies, so he would probably get a bunch of shit from Quicksilver. You'd have to watch out for that. Yeah, it'd still be interesting either way. Well, he's 128 with speed up on spawn. He'll give speed to an ally as long as he's a striker, and he'll put slow on enemies. It's a rebound chain, so it's not super dependable on getting slow on enough people. But that in and of itself does act as a small monkey wrench if you put him on defense in certain matchups, right? Mind you, in Crucible, I don't think that'll matter much. I don't think it'll matter much in Crucible, but... Let's, what is he... Does he do solo stuff in raids? Ooh, he does not need any teammates for this to be a thing. Interesting. Very interesting. I was hoping we get to Kingdom Hearts. We're still going to try and get to Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sold on Noir. But depending on what we find with him in Crucible, I could be open to it. Just the fact that he does more damage now is interesting, right? And honestly, we might be starting to pull Secret Defenders to offense. Because Black Cat being a really good counter to Dormammu is nice. So in, like 3-piece Tangled Web with Robbie and Black Cat might be pretty cool. You probably want Hard Light in there though, eh? You'd probably go Hard Light over 2099. Nice little rewind into Noir putting bleeds out, Robbie popping off, Black Cat stunning somebody, Weaver protecting everybody. That could be a really strong team in certain matchups. You'd probably only use it in like stage 1 because you have 2 sources of trauma to keep ability blocks on people. You'd also have 2 stuns with trauma. I wonder what else it could be useful on. Probably on a villain's team it'd be really good too. Because you can get by any sort of pre-taunt with the Miss Marvel. If there's a Skrull, though, you get fucked. It'd be interesting. Hardlight's not unblockable, is she? Is Hardlight unblockable? Is she a Black Knight counter that no one's looking at properly? I need to start looking at these things more. It's Kamala, right? K for Kamala. Why am I stupid? Why can't I see it? Where the fuck is K in the alphabet? Kang. Kestrel. There's no Kamala. Is it Miss Marvel Hardlight? It is Miss Marvel Hardlight. Okay. Azure Focus. It can be blocked. right? She gains 1000% extra focus. So she has the same chance as Gwenpool. That's interesting. She reduced speed bar. She'll bury herself. And if she does flip the taunt to defense down because they didn't bring Starbrand, then the Black Knight could die real quick. Ooh. Was it an April Fool's joke? Okay, hold on. Am I a stick in the mud? Did anybody... I don't watch other content creator videos. If I watched a content creator's video and it ended with April Fools, I'd be like, fuck this person. And I'd be very annoyed. Is that a thing that other content creators actually do? Like, I wouldn't like it. I'd be like, what? Yeah, I don't know. Am I old? Am I grumpy? Or is April Fool's Day the stupidest fucking made-up holiday ever? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. All can be true. Yeah. I get it's for some people. Here's the thing. Fucking crack is for some people too. But you don't do crack in front of people that don't want to see you do crack. That's a terrible example, but that's how strongly I feel about it, okay? Listen, that was a terrible example that went way too far, but it's still how I feel about it. Rogue and Legendary, no Nova. Yeah, so no Osmium, and we have a lot of use for Rogue with Extreme now. A very, very strong character. And as a Raider in Stage 1, you won't be able to ability block her, so you have to bring in stuns or rewinds. Like, she's still very beatable. But I just found I didn't have as many mutants as I would otherwise have. Let's look at let's look at global for just another second. Move on to cosmic. Bring in the troops. Bring in the troops. Zombie Juggernaut for his use in war is nice. Ouch, shoot. See, that one would hurt. I wish Lady Deathstrike was a better character. Tiger's interesting, but only because she's cheap and because war is fun. I still wouldn't do it, though. Deadpool. He's my dark horse, man. I want Deadpool to get an amazing rework. I want Deadpool to get an amazing rework so I can just put him in. I want Deadpool to be amazing. But for sure, there's going to be a Deadpool character, whether it be Pandapool or whoever, right? For sure, there's going to be a Deadpool character that's going to be fucking amazing. And it should be global, so I leave that spot open. Cosmic is the same thing. I hope there's a Deadpool character, but probably not. So as far as Cosmic goes, it'll be so long. Hopefully there'll be a new Cosmic character that comes out by then. That's good. A Magic team. Yeah, Gleema's good, people. He sent me a package from Singapore. Super sweetheart. Yeah, these are the only 4 that I'm comfortable being like, yeah, bring them. Deathpool, she's kind of the de facto damage of New Warriors when you think about it. Like, you need Firestar to land the offense down so it does the rewind. But as soon as Deathpool spreads the bleeds, they become her bleeds. So besides the primary, the adjacent targets, all the bleeds they get, they're from Deathpool. Oh, yeah, Shoddy. Definitely. I think I leave this slot open until I absolutely have to bring somebody. And if I have to bring somebody, it would be Photon. Just because she's cheap and I use her in war. And she's bio. Otherwise, it'd be Icarus. But like, I wouldn't want to bring anybody. I don't care about DD7. I do not care how good they are in DD7. I care how good they are outside DD7. In War, they're beating Out of Time, and in Crucible, they're beating a lot of other stuff. We'll definitely have the next legendary. I just don't know who the 5th would be. I lean towards... I think I lean towards Red Hulk. Yeah, I agree, Steven. But what I'm hoping is there's going to be... Pandapool was a poll, so I think he's going to be a really good character. I'm hoping that the other character will be global and will be like the Robbie Reyes of the team. You know what I mean? I'd probably go Red Hulk here. I definitely wouldn't go you. I'd probably go Red Hulk here. Red Hulk could be a good Cabal member too, guys. Just because he's fast. He's not a villain, but he's fast and does a rewind. And he has no buffs. Not that that matters, because it's scroll counter, but... I need to blow my nose. 1 second. I hear you on that, Juicy. The thing about it is, for me, if Vol isn't on the raid team, I wouldn't be surprised. But I would be surprised if she's not, like, immediately put onto some sort of Crucible or War team. You know what I mean? Like, she's an original character. Not to get political, but she is part of a minority class that the gaming companies, in particular lately, really like to lean into. So I don't imagine that they would let her gather dust. So I think she'll be good for a long time. Getting closer to having exposed on the team? Yeah, she can help you get exposed on the team too. I don't understand why there are game modes other than CC. Fair enough. Deathblow and Cosmic, because she is a giant source of damage on the New Warriors team, and I really like... I really like Cosmic Crucible. Also, once again, scope the original character, so you could definitely expect her to always receive love and be useful in the game. Also, yeah, so obviously, Deadpool, she's Deadpool's daughter. Would anybody be, like, taken aback super, if Deadpool was on the team? Like, it makes sense, doesn't it? 2 reworks, her and Deadpool with 3 new characters, Legendary, Pandapool, somebody else. I guess the same argument would go for Gwenpool, though, wouldn't it? Who's also on the new Warrior team. I assume it's going to be a War team, by the way. The Deadpool team? Just makes sense to me. Yeah, it could also be her. Is there other Deadpool-like characters? The new skin is cool. There you go. Destroys new warriors? I mean, only if they're in the same mode. That's only if they're both using Crucible. That's why, yeah, could be War. War defense? Fuck, it probably could be War defense. Yeah. The people want Sandman. Give them Sandman! I also assume I'm going to have another legendary. Like, I don't think I'll end up bringing in Red Hulk. I think it'll be Goblin, Black Cat. Depends on the legendaries. If they're 2 mutants, it won't be Rogue, right? But presumably Rogue, whatever the next legendary is. I think Old Man Logan, based on the trench coat. And then another legendary character. This one I just leave open for what's coming. Imagine they're an arena team. Fuck me, I hope not. These are my 4 mythic right now. I use Doom. You know what I mean? I use Doom. The reason I don't want to bring Nova is because of the Osmium. I already have... Well, I'm down to 2 Osmium characters now, actually, because I got rid of Gambit. So if we... Yeah, we could do Nova. We could do Nova if we don't bring in Gambit. This spot is kind of saved for Gambit or Namor, but probably Gambit. That spot is kind of saved for Gambit, unless a Deadpool character gets a good rework. It'll have the gear button next to the tray so you can remove. If you click the gear button next to the traits, you can remove the gray. Oh, the gear button. Okay. It's on the web store. Oh, 200. Is that supposed to fix everything? Is that supposed to fix everything? Does that even do anything? Does that get you an orb? Alright, I'm at 250. Yeah, what the fuck? That doesn't do anything. Dorm better than Doom for the revise? Once again, I don't build Dark Dimension to have good Dark Dimension characters. I build Dark Dimension characters to get through Dark Dimension so that I have great characters in Crucible and War. The only reason I'd be hesitant on Doom over Dorm is because sometimes you don't want Doom to be bigger. Sometimes you want Doom to get pushed easier. And if people are building up their Goblin, presumably everyone will be, for Legendary, and you leave your Doom lower, two things are going to happen. One of two things are going to happen. Either he's going to get pushed more reliably, and that's great, you should leave him lower. Or he'll die, in which case you should have built him up, right? So we got to see which of those two scenarios is the right one. But for me, Dorm is a standing passive. You don't need to invest in him. It's like bringing Emma. You don't need to invest in Emma for her to come in there and give people revives. She's still just going to blow over and die. I use him in multiple modes too, but what does he do for you? Does he ever actually reach his ultimate or special for you? For me, he is a standing passive that activates more annoying characters to survive on defense or offense. Occasionally. You see, that's the problem. I agree with you. Yo, Dorm is canonically such a cool character. I would want him to be like 10 speed faster than he is. But his passive with the charge is a little bit broken for that to be the case. Deadpool would fit the trend of useless or random reworks though? Oh fuck. Don't speak it into existence. I need sleep. I mean, they just sold Black Knight as an arena character. It'd be really weird for them to do another arena shutout. It's got to be a war team. I don't know if I want him or Firestar. Or Ghost Spider. There are some Archangels in the last node, which will hurt Doom there. Again, I don't care. Apocalypse punched them out. If you gotta do the last node in 40 days, it is what it is. I only use Dorm with Doom because I can't stand the pain of him not ulting before he dies. There you go. Yeah, I kind of really like Firestar too. I just like Firestar and Crucible. Yeah, Steven's right. If it's just something that was missing, they put it back up, that's cool. People aren't upset about that. They're more upset that that this is like the minimal unlock for a 3-star character when normally, if you're like a tryhard player, you get them to like halfway to 4. Only got 3 mutants. Yeah. Well, this is a mutant right here. This is probably a mutant because of the Deadpool team. And this hopefully will be a mutant from the Deadpool team as well. Yeah, DJ Dunk, but that's the fun. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Look, here's the thing. For me, it happens every Dark Dimension. It'll happen on every Dark Dimension. Once I have beaten the first 4 sections, and I'm on the 5th section, I will probably spend 250 cores to refresh the node every day. And I'll get through it in like 4 or 5 attacks per node. Within 10 days, I'll have beaten it, and I'll have the character. It'll be a week longer otherwise. You know what I mean? And I don't think it'll be a week longer. If I bring in Dorm over Doom, like I don't think that changes the equation that much. Why not take Quicksilver for global? Well, the problem with Quicksilver, he's such a stat-based character, and he's not fast. He can be fast if he gets speed up, right? From his allies taking their first turn. He can then go fast, but otherwise he's a problem. He's going to have the Silver Surfer problem, where because he is so stat-based, he is going to lose relevance. Like, he's falling off a cliff in relevance because he is stat-based. But yeah, I think I leave this spot open for potential Deadpool, but it's probably Gambit or Namor. Probably Gambit. Yeah, exactly, Jutsi. And even then, like, Nightcrawler immediately took his spot. Green Goblin took his spot. I would hope that this is a Deadpool team, but probably it'll be like the next team will still probably have time to come up before I hit Cosmic. And maybe this character will be that. And then finally, this is definitely the next legendary character, and maybe the next legendary character. And yeah, these are the 4 I'm going to bring. I don't know about Doom. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see how other people find it. Hopefully I can match against Beta Ray and Crucible. And I can test my Doom against his Green Goblin, if that's the case. And see if his Gear 219 Green Goblin, if that kills my Doom, then I bring Doom up. If it doesn't kill my Doom, I probably don't bring Doom. Just because you want him to be able to get pushed in certain matchups. And right now, Doom's biggest draw is that he works in the Superior 6 matchup. Right? Yeah, I think this is about right. Noir makes me feel iffy. I don't want to derail what you're getting for free to pass over comment. 3.2 million Pegasus and Armory, best counter. Oh, Eternals. Eternals with some other beefy boys. Like, obviously don't use the Crucible combo, but there's a lot. There's AP Force, would demolish it. Weapon X will beat it on like a 500,000-600,000 punch up. Eternals with the right 2-piece plus OG Falcon will beat it. What made you decide on Rogue? Cosmic Crucible use. Wonder how quick Beta puts Mephisto on D. If he's smart, immediately. It's an auto loss. Eternals Cabal. Oh, that's a good one too, Jutsi. Because Namor is going to just demolish them with the rewind. Beta Ray Bill, if he's the only one that has Mephisto, I would expect to see him at rank 1 within the first couple weeks of Cosmic Crucible. Maybe me and Juicy will put our minds together and we'll try and find a Mephisto plus counter. But if he puts Mephisto with like Superior 6, like it's fucking over. It's fucking over. You got to do a burn attack on it. Actually, regardless, it's kind of over, right? Because as soon as, yeah. It's Mephisto gives the buffs to his teammates as soon as he goes empowered. It's kind of crazy. Actually, I still got to edit the video me and Jutsi did. I'm going to put it out. I think I want to put it out on Friday. No, maybe Thursday night. I'll put it out Thursday night, the one me and Jutsi did. Just so... Because I know a lot of other people have done their Crucible videos. Give it time to breathe, and then it'll be there for when people are starting to think about putting their defenses up. Yeah, I'm super torn on City. Between Ghost Spider, Firestar, and Noir. Super torn. Vulture's not even in my conversation anymore, actually. When people are going through CC withdrawals, exactly, Steven. Yeah, Vulture's not really in my... He's not in the conversation for me anymore. Penny is more in the conversation than Vulture is for me. Actually, what are we looking at as far as skill goes? It says 5 skill, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like half. Penny You need Penny for raids. It's a tough one. Red Goblin with Cabal also seems kind of fun. If you had one super fast character that let the Cabal characters go before the enemy and Namor rewinded everybody, and then Red Goblin comes in with his ultimate into no buffed enemies, that would hit really hard. Yeah, these three characters... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. These three characters are the ones that got me questioning right now. You're gonna have to wait and see. This is the first section, though. Like, it's probably gonna be... Fuck! It'll probably be Firestar. Noir might finally be good with the rework stats plus building him super big. Actually, probably not though, right? I don't know. Noir has great synergy with Secret Defenders, with Robbie and Black Cat. Yeah, they didn't know that they were going to be a weak break though, Jutes. It'll probably be Noir. Just there's so much synergy between him and the Secret Defenders. And if they get pulled to offense somehow, that could be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, my first round of characters, guys, is going to be Skrull, Apocalypse, Vol, Kang. Like those four. Actually, let's see. Bio, Mutant, Tech, Mystic. No, it probably won't be Vol. It'll probably be Robbie Reyes. That's 4. And the 5th one... Shit, I don't know. Iron Patriot, since there's no tech here. Oh, no, we already have tech. Who am I missing? We have skill. Oh, Black Knight. Maybe it'll be one of these. I don't know. There you go, Burnsy. That's a good idea. Yeah, Black Knight. So Apocalypse, Skrull, Black Knight, Kang, plus Robbie. Yeah, probably. Does Mephisto always use the exhausted ability on defense? Yes, Shawnee, he does. Are you using gold to buy gear? Yes, sir. And the highest end of raids, and making sure we are hoarding like crazy for the milestone stuff, and all that kind of stuff. Like, the J2D account, guys, full disclosure, is probably going to get Mephisto faster than you would think. The Dorks account will get the Mephisto at the freest of free-to-play timelines. No passes, no nothing. You know what? Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I'm kind of fine with this. Pavitra, the thing about Pavitra is there's an element of RNG nonsense it could do on the defensive side. Plus, it bigger in raids will be helpful. There is value there. I can see why I would prefer Firestar. And I can see why I prefer Ghost Spider, just for the damage on the team as well. And I can see why I prefer Vulture, for Crucible and War use. But I think this is good because of the skill. Yeah. This, I really want this to be Deadpool. I want Deadpool to get some sort of amazing rework. But if not Deadpool, maybe Pandapool. Maybe whatever the other new character is going to be. The non-legendary one. Or maybe there'll be 2 new characters. This, I'm hoping that maybe... I'm hoping for 2 new characters. I'm hoping Pandapool goes here. And I'm hoping there's some sort of cosmic Deadpool to go here. Yeah. And then legendary character, probably another legendary character by the time I get there. These 4 call it bing, bada bing, bada boom. There you go. I don't think Noir will end up going. I think we will get better Mystics before then. It depends when you enter. For me and Scott, like, we're going to be entering the nodes pretty soon. I wouldn't be surprised. This says 3 mutant, but this is definitely a 4th mutant. Unless, maybe Pandapool is going to be bio. If Pandapool is bio, then Leader comes out if Pandapool is really good. And a mutant slots in here. What beats full out of time in war? I don't have Leader. Oof. Superior 6 with, I believe it was with Vulture Works. I have a video on it from way back. And then Nowhere with Apocalypse over Star-Lord Annihilation, but it's not pretty. Out of Time is a bitch of a team. Yeah, I think I'm kind of happy with that. Lizard Sinister Superior 6, is that the one? All right. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with this. Like, if I can go in right now with this team, presumably Panda Pool is going to be amazing, and then some sort of amazing, I don't know, fucking Silver Deadpool Surfer. I don't know. Hopefully somebody really cool with the Deadpool name in it goes here. The other legendary character there, call it a bro. Boy, if I had unlimited money. Lizard, Mysterio, Craven, Ock, Goblin. Yes, thank you. You need Mysterio to put the blinds out and ability block on the team. It is Mysterio, yeah. Yeah, alright, cool. Let's go play Kingdom Hearts for a couple hours. Let's finish that game up. And I'll get on my editing train tonight there. Since there's no Crucible to stream. I want to do this. I can't believe we're still playing this fucking Chain of Memories game. God damn it, man. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's almost over. It's almost done. It's almost done. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Asshole Memories. I'm not on it. Well, you mean Riku? Yeah. At least Riku should be easy mode. Okay, let's beat this game. Let's go through it. You really know how to sell it. Kingdom Hearts 2 is great. That's all you need to know. Oh. Let's turn the additional music off now. Actually, guys on YouTube, we're probably going to have to call it here for the YouTube stream because it likes to demonetize me anytime I play Kingdom Hearts. So, for you guys on YouTube, I'm going to end the stream, but I want to thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Tomorrow we'll be doing the infographics for the Spider Society, as well as the team infographic for Out of Time. We'll do a whole bunch of other stuff, and maybe we'll play a different game that doesn't hate YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for coming and watching out, and have yourselves a great day. Bye, guys!